lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga.
Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Chris Parlow 773. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Big Dog Jayski. Sean Ward, Ashley Corbin. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Sparks, I see you, my boy. Hit up Sparks for them visuals.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Yo, hey, shout out to everybody on here. This Trenches News, man. I forgot the date it is, man. I don't keep talking time or the date. Hey, look though. Hey, we got some good topics tonight. We got the migrants. We're gonna get into all that. We're gonna get into Memo 600. We got Lil J. We got all that. We got all that. We're gonna talk about all that. Make sure y'all smash the like button so this video can get around. I appreciate everybody who support me, even the haters, man. Without y'all. Even the haters, without y'all, bro, I'm telling y'all, it all worked out. Hey, we're gonna start with the migrants first. The migrants first, cause the game, I seen some dope fiends, a couple dope fiends and shit, throwing up GD saying that the migrants ain't do it. And then I seen the young people. Shout out JT. I seen the young people. Savage Black, shout out to you. Hey, I seen the young people come out. Lil Mikey and them. His name Lil Mikey. He came out. And he has spoke. So we're gonna see what they talking about. We're gonna see, we're gonna record, we're gonna listen to the audio. We're gonna listen to the audio of the police call. We're gonna listen to that came in last night. We're gonna and we're gonna watch another video because some guys from Dro City, y'all. I'm telling y'all, look, some guys from Dro City. I had seen it, right? And I'm like, damn, bro. I was talking to one of the dudes who in Minnesota. He from Dro City. And I'm like, damn, the migrants just took over y'all block, bro. They outside posted. He like, he moo boo crump homie. Ain't nobody take over our block. Hey, I got a video that I'm gonna show y'all where they running from the migrants, bro. The migrants attacking them. And motherfuckers say they press charges on the migrants. So whoever reported about it last night, you ain't wrong or none of that, man. Don't let nobody discourage you, man. There's just a lot of motherfucking haters out here. That's all. Hey, look, we're going to get into it, though. We're going to start with the audio call. That's the first thing we're going to start with. First thing first, because that's the first thing that came through last night was the audio. Y'all say y'all want to go to school. I'm finna take y'all to school real quick. All the bloggers, the future bloggers, finna take you to school real quick. Okay, so this is the audio. This is the audio from the migrants call. If you listen clearly, it's going to say multiple callers. You know?
Unit 10-3, I'm citywide for some of the guns, 6124 South King Drive, color says 32 Venezuelans are trespassing the building, showing guns in the courtyard, and they have motorcycles in the courtyard as well. All well, they're filled. Nothing further, zone clear.
Hey, I'm sorry, you headed over to the shot splitter or to the 6124 on King for the migrants?
On King Drive.
All right, 10-4. If there's another available unit, arrive at 310. We had multiple calls. First with the gun, 6124 South King. Also came over to disturbance, large gathering. Could be 32 Venezuelans trespassing in the building property, showing guns in the courtyard. They have motorcycles in the courtway, all steer wheels filled. And nothing further.
Unit 10-3, I'm citywide for some of the guns.
All right, y'all. So y'all heard it yourself. They said multiple calls. So that means more than one motherfucking person called from different phones saying that these people was out here. You know what I'm talking about? And the gang members came out and responded today and said that it never happened. But whoever reported about it, hey, look, this Spot News, man. Half of motherfuckers, when you see somebody getting shot and know somebody shot, you get it off Spot News, man. So don't try to get discouraged by Spot News now, like Spot News capping or something. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you just report what you report. The news ain't always right. The news be lying like a motherfucker sometimes, or they might be off. But it happened. It's a blogger's error. You know what I'm talking about? But let's listen to what the gang members saying. We finna listen to what the gang members saying. Because the gang members, they got a video too. So hold on, let me go to it. Smash that like button for me. If you just got on here, we talking about the damn migrants right now. We talking about the migrants. We talk, here you go right here, y'all.
But they don't run this motherfucker. This is a community.
All right, so this Mikey. This is this little Mikey. I don't know what he doing over there. I don't know how he got back over there, but this little Mikey though. I thought he was dead. Somebody told me he was dead or some shit. Probably rose from the dead. All right, let's listen to him real quick.
And go to work. His ass is a liar. The Venezuelans didn't take this motherfucker. They don't run this motherfucker. This is a community. You have Venezuelans that's right here. They got real jobs. They get up every fucking morning and go to work. It's kids in here, Venezuelan kids in here. It's Venezuelan teenagers in here. It's Venezuelan women and men in here. It's children, families. It's a community inside of it. That's why I didn't want to talk, just so you can hear my voice. I wanted you to record so you can see it. It's just like any other neighborhood. They not. His ass is a liar. The Venezuelan.
All right, so this guy said the Venezuelans didn't come over here, but unfortunately, this the daytime, and the shit happened at nighttime, so they must ain't been on their block, because the real game man would have went live. If you would have said the Venezuelans ran through O Block, I guarantee O Block would have got on that motherfucker and said, no, they ain't running through here. Everybody from O Block, everybody on Instagram and live and everything. Memo posted it, everybody seen it. Why y'all ain't go live last night? Hey, but I tell you this, right? Dro City told me the same thing. They said Trenches News, bro. Hey, stop saying the migrants did something to us, bro. They ain't even over here on our block. Okay? So look, I had inboxed a person from Dro City, Mubu Crump homie, and was like, damn, y'all let the migrants take over y'all block? He said, man, they ain't doing shit on our block. They ain't over there. Bro, I don't know where you get your news from. Okay, hold on. You finna see the gang members running from the migrants. I finna pull this up. Hold on. Let me cut out of that. Yeah. They got family members and all type of shit, bro. Hey, see, black people allow a lot of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, if like I said on my video, if Mexican come in the middle of 63rd and do a spin out, do donuts, they gonna start recording it like cool. But if we go over there where the Lane Kings at, if we go over there where the Latin Kings at or anything and do a donut on their shit, they gonna light our car up on everything, bro. We can't even go to their neighborhoods. They could come in ours, though. You hear me? On some real shit, bro. Hey, but check this video out. This is in Dro City. Then I'ma freeze the video and y'all tell me who y'all see posted up out there. Why is the news recording them? Watch this.
People who live in Woodlawn are calling on police to investigate after they say their neighbors were assaulted by migrants staying at the former Wadsworth
I
school
don't need
building.
nobody to
A video
co-sign for
posted to
Trenches
Facebook
News.
purports to show allegedly
I
say they can
co-sign for my
positively
damn
identify the people who assaulted them.
I'm asking and calling for the federal judge to speed up the process of the asylums. Is able to take Woodlawn, this community, under house arrest and make these residents afraid to even come out and sit out and enjoy this sunshine and this fresh air like we do.
Community activists say the senior citizens living nearby are fed up and want their neighborhood to be safe. We have reached out to Chicago police for a response.
Who is that right there, y'all? Who posted up right there? Look on the news. The news recording there. Who posted up outside on Dro City? That's Dro City, man. Who posted up, y'all? On everything, bro. Hey, I rest my case, man. This shit happening, man. People just scared, bro. They scared of them people, bro. Them people ain't fearing us. They ain't scared, bro. The niggas met they match, if you want to say it. These people have no regret for the law or anything. They posted up in front of old folks' home, bro. Look at them, bro. You telling me they ain't post up? That's 3 damn migrants, bro, on 62nd and fucking Kenwood, bro. That's the trenches. So do your homework a little bit better, man, before everybody get to talking, bro. Like before you get to talking and trying to bash anybody. You know what I'm talking about? This goes for everybody. They out here, man. The immigrants out here. They setting up shop on the blocks, on everything, bro. They tried me. I told y'all this before all this shit happened. They tried me, bro, downtown. They asked me motorway. I told them no, they still follow me, bro. I'm right there by the Sears Tower, bro. I busted right on the block of the Sears Tower, bro. They follow me. I upped the drum on them when I got across the street, bro. On everything. They tried me, bro. They seen me. They see me. They probably looking at my pocket is bulging. I don't know what they thought. But I wasn't going, though. On some real shit. They got the fuck on. No. See. Now they see. You hear me? I understand that now. When they said see, I understand what they mean now. So now I ain't got to shoot because now they understand. They see. You know? But y'all just be careful out there, man. On everything. These to the ones who got to live in the damn community with them. You know? See, black people will let anybody come over and take over their community, man. That's one thing about it, bro. Hey, it's a person from the west side that get more money than the niggas out south on their blocks. That's how it always been, though. You know what I'm talking about? Any other race could come through and eat on our shit, bro. And then we complain about what is what and whose is whose and the white man and all that shit, bro. But you know what I'm talking about? We look weak, bro. We look weak as fuck. Them people posted up, bro. That's 3 migrants posted up. Look like they busting the serve. Look like the news watching them bust a serve or some shit. Let me rewind this shit. Bro, they just out there too. But yeah, y'all. Yeah, but I'm just warning y'all, man. I'm just a reporter. I just report about this shit. If it come across the scanner, if it come across anything, bro, I be on it, bro. I can't tell you all my antics, where I get the information from, because that's up to you on everything. That's not my job. You got a brain like I got a brain, so you find the shit on everything. But if it come out true, then make sure you have the same energy and say Trenches News said that on everything. I seen G.I. Joe say the Lil B story. I told y'all that when I first came on YouTube. My first 2 days on YouTube, I told that Lil B story. It came out now. Ain't no everybody said, oh, you lying, man. He ain't do it. George just came out with it. Lil P came out with the story. But a lie about the story. Lil Reese said my story's real. I mean, I don't know, man. How many people got to come out and say my story's real before you believe it? Do you think the BDs could defeat them? Hey, look. I'm going to tell you this. The migrants could win any day. You know why? Because they all got ops. They looking for their own gang. First of all, the BDs looking for their own BDs to come through and shoot at them. Then they looking for the GDs to come through and shoot at them. And then you got the migrants too. Like, no, you going to compromise with the migrants. All right, y'all can have across the street. And this our side. On everything, bro. I'm telling you. Them migrants ain't playing, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. They look. They got money already. They not broke. They not broke. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand that the migrants are not broke, bro. They not broke. They get $9,000, bro. They get money, bro. They got all type of vouchers, bro. And then they link cards saying $10,000, $13,000, bro, depending on how many kids they got. They got money already, bro. They don't need no money. They got the money from us. They got the cribs from us, from the government, and then they sending that shit back home and getting the drugs, the guns, and all that shit for free. Yeah, they got everything, bro. They already set up. They ain't starving. They could go to war. They ain't got no crime, no criminal records. Half of their ass is undocumented. They ain't got no fingerprints on them, probably. You know, so what it look like for them to kill you and then run back across the, I don't want to be here no more, and go back across. Now you dead. You a victim. Hey, just be aware, man. To be aware is to be alive. That's all you got to do. Hey, just stay aware, man. Just stay aware. When you pop outside, just watch it. On everything, bro, because they posting up. Hey, look, bro, from downtown. They took over downtown. We ain't going to even debate about that. The Venezuelans, you go downtown, bro, Chicago, you're going to see the Venezuelans so fucking deep. I'm telling you, they took over downtown. They prostituting on State Street, bro. Right outside the theater, bro. They prostituting in front of Harold Washington College, bro. I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen that, bro. I never seen a person asking, do you want to buy sex in front of Harold Washington College? I ain't never seen it, bro. I've been to Chicago all my life. I ain't never seen them buy Robert Morris College on State Street asking, do you want sex? I never seen it, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. Shit, the police getting caught with the migrants, having sex with them. Hey, yeah, hey, Lena, how is they on house arrest and they living outside, bro? I seen 2 migrants on house arrest outside in the tent of the police station on 71st, man. I'm like, this shit wild, man. This shit wild, man. It's crazy, bro. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Still move the same, little goo. But just be aware. That's all you got to do. Be aware, bro. Cause you live in the shit, little goo. You hear me? Like you out there. So yeah, you be aware of that shit. You know, some people take it to heat. Oh, them damn migrants ain't no nothing. That's because migrants ain't where they live at. That's why a person to be quick to say some shit like that. They ain't got to encounter no migrants. But when you living in that shit, I got my whole family in Chicago, bro. From the low end all the way to the Hunters family, all over East. Paxtown, Moose Block, No Limit, on everything, bro. Cousins. For real. So I'm gonna make everybody aware. Yeah, they took over downtown, bro. You seen what's going on in Colorado? Hell's Angels about to get on them. Hell yeah. Hell's Angels ain't gonna come to Chicago though, cause it's black people you talking about. Hell's Angel ain't fight for no black people. On some real shit. Hell Angels, they fighting for all the white people. They see anything that's involving white people, they coming. But they ain't doing that for no Chicago downtown. They like, fuck them. Let them kill each other. We tired of the black motorcycle gangs anyway. They competing with us. Shout out Constable. They can't house arrest to a bad though. Hey Lena, hey, them niggas got a phone on their box now. They got a phone on their box, Lena. I'm telling you, Lena. Like this shit I can't make this shit up. Them niggas on house arrest, they got more privilege. When I was in the Cook County jail, when I first went to Cook County jail, you could get a D bond, you can get an A bond. You can get an A bond. You can go home on A bond with a gun. You can get caught for a gun, get an A bond out. No money. The house arrest, you had to have somewhere to live. Man, I seen somebody, man, I'm telling y'all, they got phones on the boxes. They got phones on the boxes where the sheriffs could just call the phone and you pick up off the box. And then y'all know how it get anyway, bro. When a person feel like they feel like they could do whatever they want to, bro. Next thing you know, they bring their homies. We all know how the Latinos do, bro. Like I ain't even gotta explain this shit to you. One of them got a crib, bro. It's 50 motherfuckers in there on everything, bro. I ain't never seen no apartment where it was just 2 Mexicans in there or 3 of them in there. Man, every Latino I know who I went to school with, bro, they got 12 brothers and sisters, man. A grandpa, uncle, a cousin. It's 30 of them in there. All of them got jobs. All of them got jobs. All of them eating on everything, bro. They might got 1 car, but all of them making sure everybody getting to work. I'm telling you, bro. I got friends who I went to high school with, bro. I ain't never seen no one Mexican in the crib, bro. When they come out deep on some real shit. You might think it's just a brother. 12 of them come out that motherfucker from the front and the back. What you say, Holmes? They got over here because Biden, Kamala Harris. That's why they got over here, because of them. That's why we got to vote for Donald J. We got to vote for Donald J, bro. We got to work for Donald J, man. Yeah, Hell's Angels ain't playing. They don't play. That's what I'm saying. Hell's Angel ain't playing. They ain't playing with no migrants. They licensed to shoot and everything, bro. They gonna kill one of them immigrants, bro. Like they all, hey, see the difference between the gangs and the Hell's Angels? Them Hell's Angels, they got license to carry and shit. The black community ain't got no fucking, they ain't trying to go and get no license. Hey, look, I could walk through the community right now, through the neighborhoods, and be like, bro, you got a felony? I ain't got no felony. I ain't never been to jail. Everybody who you see on these videos and on these interviews, most of them ain't never had caught a felon. And they on there with an illegal gun on everything, bro. They could go and get their license, but ain't nobody on their block telling them that. Hey, bro, you ain't got no felon. Go and get your guns license. You know? Like, ain't nobody telling them that shit, bro. They just letting their homie get caught with a pipe. If you old enough to go and get a gun, bro, why have an illegal one when you can go and get a real one? And if the ops come through, you can use it still. If a motherfucker come through with you and you likes to carry, you can use it. On everything, bro, you can use it. I done seen so many people get off, gang members get off like that. When the police pull up, they get a police their gun. Yeah, I shot back. Woo, woo, woo. The police look at their gun. They might take it, give it back a couple of days later. They get their gun back. A week later, get their gun back. On some real shit, bro. Like, ain't nobody telling their homies, though, man, go and get your gun license, Scud. You ain't got no felon. Like, half of them ain't felons, bro. Half of them ain't never been to jail. Why you think when they be on the couch And they be like, have y'all been to the jail or the joint? Nope. I've been to the police station one time for trespass. And this motherfucker on the couch with a switch. All of them got switches in the interview. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's just failure, bro. That's just failure at its best. Either you lazy as fuck or you just don't care about life. Pretty polished. Boss life. Shout out to the low end, man. Shout out to the low end. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. The low end, in order for the whole city to get fixed, it got to start with the low end, bro. That's where the power come from, the low end, bro. The low end got to get it fixed, bro. Once the low end get it fixed, bro, it's gonna fix. It's gonna start click everywhere, bro. But they gotta see a fucking a 757 with an OBN. They cool and they ain't know nothing. They like, fuck it, bro. We lost all our homies. We ain't on that shit no more. We from the low end. That's how it's gonna have to be, bro. And to the end, though, just stay on your P's and Q's, bro. Niggas out here splashing people. And speaking of that, we finna go into another story. Y'all. Them people say they calling on the federal government to come get them damn migrants from the Woodline. And by the way, Woodline is where Duck them be at. Tukaville. That's all Woodline. Dro City, TYMB, Dryro City. All that shit Woodline. O Block. All that shit is Woodline. On everything. So if the immigrants was just chasing them on camera on that end, what makes you think the fuck they think they won't come on that end and chase them gang members? Like, come on, man. Hey, whoever reported about it, shout out to y'all for getting y'all money up on everything. Shout out to y'all. Whoever reported about it, got y'all money. Get y'all money off that shit. We got an audio. The police been called. What else you want? On everything. The gang members come out 24 hours after the migrants supposed to been out there and time about they said something like, man, get that fuck on. Get on with that bullshit. Hey, we got this news. 4 dead. 4. Man, I don't know why they don't show the newest shit first, bro.
Modern look. Thick, absorbent layers.
Third world gangsters, and first, yeah.
And we begin with that breaking.
Venezuelans ain't scared, bro. Just know that. Fourth man charge. Hold on, let me see how long this is, y'all. We're gonna watch
News this afternoon. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ben Bradley.
And I'm Lourdes Duarte. First-degree murder charges are proved against a man in the shooting of 4 people.
Christine live in Forest Park now with the latest.
Ben and Lourdes, good evening. Now, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office has approved charges for 4 counts of first-degree murder for 30-year-old Ronnie S. Davis from Chicago. Now, 2 of the victims have since been identified as 28-year-old Simeon Behesi, who died from multiple gunshot wounds, and 60-year-old Adrian Collins, who died from a gunshot wound to the abdomen. We are still waiting on the identities of 2 of the victims.
It's not clear what the person's motives were. And we think there could have been more loss of life.
Forest Park Mayor Rory Hoskins reflects on Monday morning's shooting on the CTA Blue Line that claimed the life of 4 people just before 5:30. The train was arriving at the Des Plaines Avenue terminal.
These victims were murdered in their sleep.
Hoskins says they were shot at point-blank range. WGN Investigates has learned the shooter was wearing a mask when they approached the sleeping victims, and there was no provocation before the gunfire. While the shooter was wearing a mask during the shooting, surveillance video later captured them without it. The suspect was detained about 90 minutes later by Chicago police on a Pink Line train.
I have not watched the video, but our deputy police chief told me what he saw in the video. You know, it's not a movie. It's real life. and it's what I'm told very gruesome.
3 people died on scene. A 4th person was later pronounced dead at a nearby hospital.
I'm grieving. My heart goes out to those families and to those who
Him
lost
too.
their
He the
lives.
reason why it's fucked up, bro.
Wicked
Him.
act.
Blame him.
But it's my
Blame
effort
him
to
right
make sure
here.
that we are
He the
investing in
reason.
people.
He the problem.
It's still very much front and center.
Village officials are asking for more public safety support at the state and local level, adding that they are the only community in the county with 2 major train lines that end in the area, leaving them with an influx of issues like homelessness and drug overdoses in and around the transit center.
It's a horrible tragedy that 4 people are dead on Labor Day weekend. Our police department and our fire department respond to this location probably more than any other location.
Yeah, they gotta go. Them Democrats gotta go, bro.
I absolutely believe that as we look at the reforms that we're making to our transit system, that we need to be addressing the broader question of, why isn't there enough security being provided? And of course, Springfield's going to be a very important part of that. We're not the only funder or the only available partner in that, but certainly we're trying to put together a plan.
We are expecting to learn more about these charges and the suspect in a press conference that's scheduled later this evening at 7 o'clock. For now, reporting live in Forest Park, Christine Flores, WGN News.
No, he ain't black. No, this dude black. This dude ain't no Venezuelan. I don't know. He black. He look black to me. He look like Fendi boy.
Good afternoon. I'm Jim Williams.
And I'm Erica Sargent. We begin with breaking news. A 30-year-old Chicago man now charged with shooting and killing.
He look like Fendi boy.
4 sleeping passengers on a Blue Line train yesterday.
We have team coverage of this big development in the investigation. We begin with Tara Molina. She is live at the.
Now, I'm trying to see how he look, man.
By police who have been holding him since yesterday.
Coward ass dude, bro. Killed the homeless people. Yeah, that's him. That's him right there. He a coward, bro. He look like he came from Diddy crib. He look like Fendi boy with a fro. He look like a healthy Fendi boy. Kill some homeless people. He a coward. They gonna kick it with him in jail too. The gang member soft, man. They gonna kick it with him. They ain't gonna be like, man, you shot some homeless people. They gonna kick it with him, play cards with him and everything. Woke up angry, bro. Killed the motherfucker because you broke. He ain't think about robbing no bank or none of that. He went straight to kill a homeless, bro. You're a coward.
Morning, shortly after this shooting. We found Davis has been arrested several times since 2014. That year, he was sentenced to 2 years probation for a misdemeanor battery charge and pleaded guilty to disorderly conduct in 2020. We've also learned more about the people he's.
Yeah, he a fucking coward,
shots.
Bro.
The medical examiner said his address is unknown. 60-year-old Adrian Collins died of a gunshot wound in the abdomen. Again, no address given at this time. The 2 other
Hold on, let me go to WGN. Smash that like button, y'all. That's crazy work. You got to go down to the fucking bottom. I'm looking for the shit that happened on 69th and Paxton, man. They caught the dude who killed the girl on 69th and Oglesby. I don't know if y'all seen that in the news. But yeah, they caught his ass. Goddamn goofy, threw your life away. Well, he wanted to be famous. All right, I'm going to come back to that. Smash that like button, y'all. He look like can't get right. Yeah, look, yeah, he do. He do a little bit. He do look like can't get right a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. He do look like him a little bit. The police some motherfucking jokes. They some jokes, bro. I wish everybody had the balls to say F taxes. You can't lock everybody up. All right, I'm finna go to this DJU Lil J. DJU Lil J. DJU Red Montana. This boy Lil J, a bad, bad boy. Hey, K-Shine on their thing, bro. Everybody got to stand though on it. These niggas ain't gonna stand on it. These gonna be like, man, I ain't doing it. That's just like with the knee shit with Kaepernick. Everybody say Kaepernick, they homie. Everybody say Kaepernick, they homie. But nobody ain't want to take that knee with him. Ain't nobody want to fuck up their payment because he wanted to take no knee. That's how they looked at it.
DJ, you go crazy.
Hold on, man.
Let people be like, you trans, so you can't do this, or you da-da-da, so you can't do this.
Shout out DJ, you smash that like button. If your daddy black, you black. Hey, I was just trying to find that. Damn, what the fuck? I was just trying to find that. Yeah, man. Say Lil J pansexual. Like, what the fuck? Lil J might as well come out at this point. It's over with. Might as well come out now.
How many times did I make them know?
Hey, before I start this, shout out DJU, man. Hey, DJU. Hey, I know you a blogger, man, but it's like, hey, one of my subscribers said, man, they seen some lust in your eyes, man. A female said they seen some lust in your eyes when you was talking, man. I don't know, man. They said that, man. They don't say Trench News said I'm just a messenger, man. I'm a blogger. So they was just asking the question, man. You got a bald head now, you know, purple shirt on, Red Montana in the room, the lights low.
Go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Red Montana.
Red Montana, what you on, guy?
I'm chilling. How you coming?
Welcome back to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you.
It's a blessing to be here.
How you been doing lately?
Chilling, modeling, and my own little bubble, just chilling. I've been chilling for the most part, but I've been good.
You were just celebrating Pride weekend?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was, I ain't gonna lie, it was
Hey, y'all. Now, they finna say what Pride is. Now, Bando KD, the gang members with the switch, he said that he was at the Pride parade, man. He said that they was at the Pride parade and they seen the baddest walking around, man, with their shirts off. This what they seen, though, really. They seen Red Montana, man, out there on everything, bro. They thought they seen something else, but Red Montana was out there.
decent. It was crazy, but decent. It's always crazy, though. Like, they always fighting everything, but it was good for the most part for me.
Right. So what was it, like a parade?
It's a parade in the daytime, and then it's a free fall at night.
Right.
Like, everybody just be out there at night.
So a bunch of like bar hopping?
Bar hopping, street hopping. Like, everybody be up there. Like, everybody be up there selling their drugs, doing this, doing it. Just, like, the whole city be up there.
Yeah.
So
The whole city be up there, huh? That's where y'all getting y'all belts from, huh? That's where y'all getting them Amiris from. On the internet, man, they be bashing, bro. Man, I ain't like that. But behind closed doors, bro, they be at the Pride parades. They don't never go live when they at the Pride parades, though. Why they don't go live when they at Pride? They go live on their block with guns. They go live everywhere else. Why they don't go live doing Pride, man? Hey, that's a question, man, that y'all need to ask the gang members, interviewers. Why don't they go live when they at Pride? They go live everywhere else.
It'd be up north, right?
Yeah.
Like in Boys Town?
Belmont and Houston, all the way down to like Clark and probably the Addison, like the whole up north down there.
And when you say everybody was there, was it like a lot of straight dudes there too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I thought about going myself, but
yeah, they be up there with the bitches.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be a lot of bitches up there. Like, there's a lot of gay bitches in the real. So
Yeah.
they was up there with them and shit. They selling their drugs, shit like that with them.
Type shit. Well, that's what's up, man. And you said Black Pride coming up.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully you didn't pay us already, but yep, it's coming up. It's either this weekend, one of these weekends, but it's coming up. That one more ghetto though.
Okay.
I feel like it's more like ghetto is here.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing, man. I'm gonna let it roll out, man. DJ U, he be on it, though. He be on it. He know Lil J finna respond to this shit. DJ U, he smart, bro. He smart. He know Lil J finna come out and snap.
So how do you know, how important is it for America to celebrate Pride? Because it's a whole month now, right, in June?
Yeah.
Like, how important is that to you?
It's important. I feel like everybody, you feel me, like got their own little days, like Latinos, shit, Peruvians, a lot of like all over the world, everybody got a day where they celebrate, you know what I mean? They love and shit. And I feel like it's good that we get that because, you know, the United States of Chicago, like, I feel like for the whole month, I feel like it's good because during Pride, like everybody they don't be on shit for real. Like they be cool.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a blessing we got that too to help more understanding and knowledge on it. But other than that, yeah, it be decent.
Yeah, that's what's up. Shout out to the LBGTQ. Did I say it right?
Yeah, they added more alphabets though, but oh no, they crazy.
Word. So recently on DJU TV, we were finally able to.
Hey, DJU, bro. Hey, that's what they was talking about, the lust right there. That's what they was talking about. That look like lust. DJU guy, he probably hot, man. He probably hot. DJU eyes probably hot. That's why he look like that. Or do it look like he looking through her? That's what y'all saying. He looking through her, or turn off the lights and let's get a candle.
Talk to Lil J. Right. And I guess you called Will for the interview a little late, because
yeah, what happened was I was on Bigo And I was on somebody's thing, on their guest thing, and we was talking, and like everybody else kept coming up. They like, oh, that's that Geechee, that's that. I'm like, what? I'm
Motherfucker say he got a lump
what?
in
Like,
his
what?
drawers
Like
under
they
the
literally
desk.
just popping up, steady seeing it. So like the next 2 days went by some shit. Then I had finally seen it. I'm like, oh, that's where they was coming from. Cause no, Bigo, like that's some motherfuckers make their little money and shit.
What is called?
Bigo.
Bigo?
Bigo. It's like a live streaming thing.
Okay.
And they make money on there for act. If you set it up for hours, then you make money.
Okay. So what you was sitting on there?
Yeah, I was on somebody's live stream, like they invited me up type shit. And when I got on there, like they shit started like going up. But when they got on there, they was trolling.
Right.
Yeah, they was trolling. I'm like, damn, where this coming from? Type shit. Then when I finally picked, I'm like,
We just trying to get to the part
Right.
about Lil J now. I wish I had some
So
time
it came from
we don't.
our interview. Did pretty well. I know you left you made a post
We got to
that, you know, expressing how offended you were. The part where Lil J said that Geechee don't know me like that. Okay, and I also interviewed Red Montana. You know what I'm saying? That's a trans woman that.
Hey, DJ, you here, genius. I ain't gonna need lie. I don't hate on nobody. This man a genius. He know Lil J finna come back. And Lil J finna get him 1 million views because Lil J finna try to protect his name. Even with all the evidence up against him.
That knows you very well.
Man, that Geechee don't know me like that, man. On Tuka.
On Tuka.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. On phone number, you get motherfuckers they little fame and all that shit. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's break that down, right? First of all, can you tell us what's a Geechee?
A Geechee is something I guess really Chicago came up with for like a gay man, a gay meal or whatever. But it's like basically mean. So
Okay.
I guess that's where they came from. But when it came out,
knowing you anyway, bro. Like you ain't from the same.
when it came out, I was already past all it, so I didn't understand that part. Like I didn't care about him saying anything. So he could have said whatever he wanted to say, but the Geechee part just threw me out. Cause I'm like, damn, what you disrespecting me for? You could say anything you want in the world. You don't got to say that though.
Yeah.
Like,
so like Geechee is like a derogatory term towards
yeah, that's like racist, like
type shit.
Call you black and shit like that, like from a white man, shit like that. That's like racist.
Okay.
So then people be using it like being disrespectful with it on purpose, type shit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so I guess it's just like another word for the F word.
Yeah,
right?
that's
basically.
yeah.
Basically.
Like how they replace thought. I mean, strag with thought. This, that, all that. Just basically that's it.
Okay. And yeah, so he said, you know, that Geechee don't know me like that, man. This was after I had asked him, and he hung up on me. You know what I'm saying? But I asked him again when he called back, right? Because you know we did the interview with yourself last year, and when you came and you talked to us, you didn't seem as if you were chasing clout. You know what I'm saying? It actually seemed like you was taking it easy.
That's the thing, DJ. That's what throwing me off about him. Like he weird. That's not like all this clout, all this. I've been here, all that. Like all this, like my daddy. I was doing shit in the streets way before him. Like I was dealing with niggas and shit way before he even came around. So that's how I bumped him because I was already cut it up. I didn't need nothing from you.
What? Hey, what the hell did he just say? Did he just say that's how I bumped him? Hold on, man. We got to rewind this shit, man. This shit getting out of hand, man.
Everywhere else, it was like iffy. So ever since I was dealing with him, that's all my business got out here. But like, oh yeah, this. Because I used to go out of town and do other shit. But when it just threw me out. Cause I'm like, damn, what you disrespecting me for? You could say anything you want in the world. You don't got to say that though.
Yeah.
Like,
so like Geechee is like a derogatory term towards.
Yeah, that's like racist, like
type shit.
Call you black and shit like that.
Hold on, bro. Let's fast forward.
So.
Yeah, so I guess it's just like another word for the F word.
Yeah,
right?
that's
basically.
yeah.
Okay.
Like how they replace thought. I mean, strag with thought. This, that, all that.
Yeah.
Just basically that's it.
Okay. And yeah, so he said, you know, that Geechee don't know me like that, man. This was after I had asked him, and he hung up on me. You know what I'm saying? But I asked him again when he called back, right? Because you know we did the interview with yourself last year, and when you came and you talked to us, you didn't seem as if you were chasing clout. You know what I'm saying? It actually seemed like you was taking it easy.
that's the thing, DJU. That's what
Yeah,
threw me
that's
off about him. Like
crazy,
he
man.
weird. That's not like all this clout, all this. I've been here, all that, like all this, like my daddy. I was doing shit in the streets way before him. Like I was dealing with niggas and shit way before he even came around. So that's how I bumped him because I was already cut it up.
That's
I didn't mean
how I
nothing
bumped
to you. He
him.
didn't give me
That's
nothing but
crazy
hate,
work
literally.
right there, bro.
Like a lot of
That's
people,
crazy,
like
bro. A
in Chicago,
transformer
they know my
bumped you,
business and
bro.
shit
That's
like that. But
crazy,
like
bro.
everywhere else, it was
That's
like iffy.
crazy, man. I ain't never
So
heard no
ever since I
shit
was
like
dealing with
that,
him, that's
bro.
all my business got out. Yeah, but
A
like all this
transformer
shit.
bumped
Cause I
you.
used to go out of town and do other shit. Like when you asked me, like, cause I working in the club and shit, I just go out of town and do other shit, make my little bread and all that. But when all that shit got out, all that shit, like, they ain't want to really deal with me like that.
Word.
So
Okay, so let's talk about that, right?
That's why Lil J like them finger waves, big red
Why
and
he say
tail.
you don't know him like that? It sounded like you probably know him a little bit, but what made you so offended? Was it just the Geechee part?
Yeah, it was just the
okay,
Geechee
just the
part.
Geechee
Like,
part. Okay.
like this shit, I don't care
NC,
about nothing. Like, I would
NC.
never expose nobody or like never like they don't got nothing to do with me. Like, I don't get no fuck type shit. It was I felt like I didn't. He wanted me to be his like fall guy and shit or whatever, and I didn't lay down how he wanted me to lay down. So I feel like that gave him like even more, you know what I mean, ammunition to do it or whatever case may be. But the reason why I was just so offended because you defended your name from being called a geek. You know what I mean? Why would you call me that? And then why would you call the person that's been there for you and been, you know what I mean? Just like why you it's just certain shit you don't do. Like I feel like certain people you shouldn't disrespect. Cause like you never know. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just like it was real hurtful because I thought like beyond everything that go on or whatever, before you went to your all this the shit, at the end of the day, we still supposed to like had a friendship type shit. And even after all that, like we had a conversation before the interview, after the interview, we was supposed to start over and
Hold on. Before the interview and after the interview, y'all had a conversation. I thought Lil J said on Tuka that he didn't even know this guy. Didn't Lil J say that on Tuka? He don't know him like that. Oh, he said like that. We got to take that for the grain of salt. He did say like that. So the trans know him, but not like that. Like get back. You don't know me like that. Hold on, man.
and be like cool or whatever. He thought he was my man or whatever. I don't know. We supposed to be cool or whatever, and it's just like a facade. I guess I don't know. It's just like weird, and I don't want to deal with nobody like that. It's just too weird.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's the type of person like that'll hurt somebody, or like you know what I mean, or like really do something to somebody just cause he not happy with himself, and that's weird.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Like I don't know why we disrespect like that.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So I guess at this point, we all know that Lil J has had, relations. Of course he studied denies. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, man. DJU, you my boy, man. I love you, man. But when I go on your show, man, you can ask me about O Block, but I'm gonna ask you about them twinkles in your eyes right now, looking at Sexy Montana. So just be looking forward to me asking you that shit once you ask me about O Block, because I'm gonna tell you fuck them, and then we're gonna skip to the question with you.
Or he hang up the phone when we ask. But like, what are your thoughts on that part? Like,
him hanging up the phone,
or
shit?
him still being in a denial.
That's scary. Like I don't think because he's not gay or nothing. Like he's like pansexual or something.
Pansexual or bisexual?
Pansexual.
What's pansexual?
Pansexual is like everything, like men's, women's, trans.
So he like them all.
Like whatever human you could like.
He like them all.
Yeah, cause
damn, Lil J a pansexual. Y'all got some content now, man. Whoever do content, man, Lil J is a pansexual. I gotta look that shit up, man. What the hell? Hey, he said is everything. He like them blue, black, orange, yellow, purple.
Like if you like shit, you fuck with bitches, trans, and then like I don't know if it's true, but they was telling me like he was fucking with niggas, like regular niggas and shit too. So that's shit. That's pansexual. That's like shit.
That's all of it. So what's trisexual?
I don't know. I don't even think that's got nothing to do.
Like I ain't never heard of this shit. Like I ain't no freak like that, man. I just know man and woman. You hear me? But what is trisexual? DJU, man. What's going on, brother? I gotta call DJU. I ain't called him in a minute, man. I ain't talked to DJU in a few months, man. Probably about 3 months. Since the Lil J shit, I called him. Yeah, I gotta holler at DJU, man.
Dude, I think that's something else. I don't know. I feel like they said that because it's 3 things, but that's not it. It's called pansexual.
Okay.
Trisexual is something else. I think trisexual is like you trans shit or like it's something because I think
trans shit.
it's fun. I don't know. It's something, but it ain't that. It ain't that.
Okay, now look, the last time we talked, right, you did say something that was interesting to me when you was like, man, you said if a man like a trans woman and he looking at her like it's a woman, he's not gay. You know what I'm saying? And that had me, goddamn it, baffled. Because I was like, huh? You know? But I was actually just talking to my mom about the situation, you know.
Hey, now this is where it goes left right here, DJU, man. Like, I know you a blogging and all that, man. But I ain't talking to my mama about no goddamn Geechies, man. I'm just saying, I'm just me, man. I ain't deep into blogging that much to call my mama and be like, hey, mom, pansexual, transsexual, man, my mama gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, bro. What is, man, is you smoking rocks?
You know what I'm saying? And she agreed with you.
Shout out to her.
And she said, well, if he thinking it's a woman, he attracted to a woman, then he not gay. But I'm like, that woman got a penis.
Liar. It's
so what do you call right? It's complicated.
But it's like, okay, boom. It's niggas that
I wouldn't even told the problem
don't play like that. Like they don't like they just see you as a girl. Like you know what I mean? It's like nothing, like that don't matter, like nothing, just a girl. But then you got the other side where it's like niggas that deal with you for that. You know what I mean? And that because
hey mama, what's up, baby? Hey mama, I just want to ask you about pansexual, trisexual, and Geechies. I can't see it, man. I can't see a nigga even. Sit down, mom. Let me talk to you about this.
Because I don't know, like I can't speak for them, but I for me it's because I feel like they bisexual, but they still mainly like women. So it's like if I got a tranny and she look just like this, you know what I mean? But she got a dick or whatever case may be, it's like they get best of both worlds type shit, you know what I'm saying? So I think that do that for they feelings eternal type stuff. Like versus the other side, they're just like, see you just straight girl, they don't do nothing. So that's what it is. I feel like people that deal with trans and deal with that's because they a little bisexual. That's why. Type of shit. But the ones that don't do none of that, they just scrap type shit.
So for yourself, right? Let's say you meet a guy, y'all talking whatever. How soon do you let him know that you're trans?
Me? I see. I don't like the, and that's how, because I grew up. I told you it took me till I was like 21 or 22 to really realize I was trans. Cause I didn't know like that was something that like you had to like tell people or like get into like that. So like for me personally, I don't know, like I really don't
Yeah,
tell
that's
people
crazy.
that unless like I'm going
Yeah,
like
that's
father,
crazy
father,
work,
father,
man.
father, because I really So for me, I give it like I say like a month or something if I really see like a fruit with them or some shit. Like I don't know, but for me, I be feeling like they already know. So like I be feeling like I don't know. Maybe they're just like the black in me. You know how black people just be like, man, I just be feeling like they know shit.
Type shit.
Yeah, type shit. I don't know. But that don't be the case always, I guess.
Okay. Okay, it's cool. So after our interview came out and you finally seen it, probably like a week or two after, it wasn't out that long. You had made a post like, man, this guy got 48 hours to apologize to me, right? And you had a lot of people that was counting down on 48 hours. They was all in your comments going crazy, right?
Wait, hold on, man. Hold on, man. You telling me, man, this Geechee, this trans man, told Lil J he got 48 hours while is he in jail to apologize or she about to expose him? That's crazy work, bro. You got 48 hours to apologize. And he in jail, bro. What is he following you still on Instagram or what? Like, how the fuck would he know? That's crazy, bro.
And apparently 48 hours came and went and no apology was issued. In fact, well, I don't know if it was after.
Yeah, she ducked.
But Lil J had made a status on
She duck
Facebook,
height. She like
Instagram saying
6'3".
people kill for clout, die from clout,
Like 6'3".
free the face. You know what I'm saying? But you had posted some email messages from Lil J from January 2023. You know, and these messages, he was definitely expressing his love for you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I could have did him worse. So that's what I'm saying. Like it was never to expose him. I'm a Sagittarius, so like once you keep poking me, eventually, like I'm a, you know what I mean? I'm just then like you can ask anybody in Chicago. I don't let people disrespect me. I've been like that all growing up. I fought everybody damn near in this city. Like I don't play that. Like I sacrificed too much just for you, just to disrespect me. Like no cap. Like I can't just. I don't know. I just can't. I feel like I can't go like that. Like I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm being bitched or some shit. Like. Cause when you come home or when you like, you know what I mean? Like then what? You gonna try to fuck with me again, but then you send all this. Nah, it's just like it's just like a smack on my face.
That's crazy,
I feel
bro.
slow
Say
as
when
hell.
Lil J come home, he gonna try to
you ain't
mess
got
with
time for
her
all that.
again, bro.
Like, then that's just too weird. So it wasn't about me. Like it wasn't to expose him. It wasn't to do none of that. It was just to like, don't front your move on me like that, cause I didn't do that.
Yeah, she was
Like
taking
I could
care
have
of Lil
like that
J
message.
the whole
It's
time.
way more message that I could have like, you know what I mean? I could have put the message where you was getting freaky out type of shit. I didn't though. I didn't. You know what I mean? So I feel like I really spared you, and you feel me? I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know how it's gonna go when I
Hey,
see
one of
him up
my
or whatever.
mods,
I don't
y'all
know.
want to
Like,
interview
but I'm
her?
ready for whatever.
You
I'll
think
pay
it
for that interview.
you think the
to break the
situation will
internet. She
become
gotta say
dangerous?
everything that happened though.
I mean, with him posting what he said, then what he be saying, like
he gotta
like
say
I ain't gonna lie,
everything that happened. My
I
fault.
guess he a killer, whatever you
Correction.
want to call it.
I ain't know
But
you're
you gotta
5'9".
understand, like everybody got somebody. You feel me? Like everybody not scary. Like everybody not, like you know what I mean? People from the LGBT communities in jail for murder. You know what I mean? People like just cause you a gangster or catch me be or whatever, that don't mean shit. Like I'm gonna defend myself, and I have people in my life that's gonna defend me. So I feel like a little dangerous, but I feel like I'm a child of God, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Like,
But let's talk about the dangers of like men being exposed by trans
They said
lovers
she
or
gotta
gay
get
lovers.
smoked
Like that's a
after this.
thing, right?
Lil J gonna
The
try probably.
dangers of it, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to say that. Then she end up dead. Then they saying they using my video.
one of
I
like
don't know.
it was like
Lil J
2018,
might come
2019,
home and
something like
still
that.
be with her.
One of my closest people tell me her name Dada. She was messing with someone and they had killed her. She was trans too. A lot of my trans friends I was real close to, a lot of them passed away here. So it's definitely dangerous. And like I be having in the back of my mind, like, damn, that's why I move how I move now. I'm like, I'm so low key and shit. Like I be outside, but like I be moving around like a certain type of way. And all that shit do be in the back of my head because it's real, real dangerous. Just because people I don't know why people like, they care about what other people say so much or like what the world gonna think or they want an image. And like when we dead and gone, none of that shit matter. When we here, none of that shit matter. Like you could have all this money or this big ass image, whatever the case may be, all that shit be going tomorrow. God could take all that shit from us. So none of that shit matters to me. But I have to understand that everybody don't think like that. And even my mama, like even like my people, like they was telling me and shit, like just be careful. Like they always tell me this all my life, just be careful. But with that situation particularly, and the way like he moved, the way he is, they was just like, yeah, just be careful with him type shit. But I don't know how to like. It's like because I didn't expose you. You've been exposed. Like if that's because you could take that up with the county and everybody else, because they've been put all that shit out there. Like I've been messed with him a long time ago. I could have been, but the world already knew that it was nothing for me to do. It was nothing for me to say. That's how all that shit came out. They're like, he was fucking with Rick. Type shit.
Nah, hey,
Yeah,
hold
like I say,
on,
when it
hold on. I knew Lil J since he was a kid, Miss McMahon, and I ain't know that. I ain't know nothing about no Riri. Man, matter of fact, Lil J in 2013 used to say he finna go and get up with this little bitch Riri. That's crazy word. This Riri, y'all. Damn. I ain't know. I thought Lil J had so much clout that he was messing with real women. I ain't never slept with nobody he was with, so I ain't had to worry about it. I always had grown women.
When your name came across my inbox, it was like with certainty. You know what I'm saying? The person that hit me up, It was a fan, so I don't remember who it was, but I just remember the message saying, "You need to get up with Red Montana. That's who he really in love with." And that's what made me reach out to you. You know what I'm saying?
And then see, like with that, bad. If I would have came trying to, he wanted to make it seem like a mother was trying to like chingy him some weird shit. Like, you know, like I don't know, like he wanted me to be his dog. I'm like, oh yeah, they all land, woo woo, all this and all that. But I can't do that because people already done seen me with you. Like, you know what I mean? People already, they already know, you know what I mean?
So y'all
like,
have been seen publicly?
Yeah. Like, drop me off at school. I used to go to school for his house, been at his mama house, everything.
Damn. This crazy, bro. Say he been to his mama house. He done took the transformer to the OG crib. He wild as hell. Lil J wild, bro. This wild, bro. Man, he took the transformer to his mama house. Man, you know, don't nobody go to mama house unless you.
Like, that's why I'm like, I don't see why he's so weird like that. Like, when it come to me, I mean, I understand why I guess like that with all them other people and shit, but like when it come to me, I never understood it that, like, cause he wasn't like that at first. So.
And when y'all first start, you know, hanging out and stuff, was he aware of, you know, you being a trans woman, or did he think you was just a girl?
At first, I feel like when he first seen me, not communicating and talking and all them years, yeah, like you ain't just like you been with me all these years, you ain't, you know what I mean? Yeah. He knew that. I think it was just something that was just, you know what I mean, in the back of his heel, like in the back of his car, like he just was like, okay. And that's another thing, like when he went to jail, the situation that we had, it was a situation where we had before he went to jail.
He lied to his mama. Hey, mama, this Riri. Hey, Riri. And mama went in the room. Mama ain't know. Mama ain't sitting there talking to Riri. I know Lil J mama ain't talk to this girl, bro. Because there's so many girls coming Lil J out. Well, it might be boys, might be girls. We don't know now. But I know this for a fact, bro. Lil J has so much clout, him and Duck them, bro, that they'll be, hey, look, they'll be in a back room. They'll come in. Lil J them, that's why when they start coming over, I stop when I leave the crib until all them leave except Duck, because I seen it. I'm like, bro, this shit gonna turn into some type of the law enforcement talking about some the motherfucker took some or took advantage of one of them. You hear me? It's 90, it's goddamn it, 20 people with Lil J. And it's goddamn it 2 girls, and they all going in the room back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know what I'm talking about? They taking turns and shit. Like, nah, bro, that shit end bad. Ass Tay-Town, all that shit end bad, bro. When you doing that, the girls might feel intimidated. You know, you never know how they feel, bro. And now you got charges, bro.
Jail or whatever, and it was weighing heavy on my shoulders, really big. And I'm like, I felt like it was my fault or whatever, because he used to always put it on me like, I'm doing this because of you, like type shit. Like, only reason I mess these people is because of you and shit. I'm like, damn. And then when he told me like he tried to unalive himself and some more shit, I'm just like, damn. Like, I was trying to beat up for him type shit. Like, damn, I ain't want you to go down that road. But as time went on and on and on and on, and like my people just started getting in contact with me and shit. Whole time you just like this shit. Like, it ain't just no cousin on me. And I just feel like a big weight just lifted off my shoulders.
Okay, so hold on. What was he implying by saying that it was because of you? Like, why was he blaming it on you?
I don't know. He was basically like, he fuck around because of me. I guess because, I was his first trainee or whatever.
So he's saying you turned him out.
Basically, yeah. That's what he used to be telling them. Like, all type of shit. Like, when them little people used to.
Man, what the hell is going on, y'all? Smash that like button, man. He turned Lil J out. That's why Lil J was rolling his neck. Oh, so arrogant. Oh, so arrogant. Rolling his neck like a bobblehead. Man, I never paid attention to the shit, man. That's still my boy, though. But I'm a reporter, yo. You fuck up, I report.
To come up at the jail and all that shit, they used to be getting into me, telling me this, telling me that, all type of shit. Like, he used to be telling them all type of crazy shit. Like, crazy ass shit. I had a friend, Brianna. She passed away, too. She was trans. She passed away about 2 years ago. she used to always go down there to see her boyfriend or whatever. And one day when she got locked up, she called me back and like gave me all the rundown. I'm like, so why you sitting here putting all this on me when you just really like this? But
Well, Lil J had something to do with her too?
nah, he was messing with like other people that was close to me. But every time like he'll check in with me on the phone and shit, like he'll be like, he ain't talking to nobody, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. Woo woo, everybody land, da 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 da. But the whole time he not knowing that my people's literally like right here, telling me and like giving me all the rundown. So the whole time I don't know, I just gave him like the benefit of the doubt.
Word.
Cause I didn't know it was that, like I didn't know it was that deep and shit. Like I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like it started getting to the point where they started thinking like I was in jail with him, I was the one with the finger waves, all type of shit. I'm just like, nah.
Right, that
like,
one
this
you.
going too far. I'm like, this is going too far, G. But nah, don't want me, I was never in jail with him.
So he so he felt like, Red Montana's the one who turned him on to the whole idea of messing with trans women.
This shit crazy, right?
So you're not
here,
the only
bro.
one.
Hey, look, Jay, man.
Right. But you like the
I
first
love
one?
you, my boy, but man,
Okay.
hey, look, let me be
He
your
had
man
like a lot
when
of
you
issues
come out.
where like he'll
I'll
mess
do
with
the
people that
news
I'm close
conference
to,
with
or
my
like
mask
talk
on.
to him.
Let
And
me
like
do
I'm
the
cool with
talking
him and
for
shit
you.
like
You
that,
ain't
but
got
he
to do
didn't, you
no
know what I mean?
talking.
I guess he ain't think I was gonna fan down or like he didn't get
I'm
back
gonna
to
do the
me.
talking
But like
for
in
you.
our
All I
community and
need
shit,
is
just like a gang of
25%.
bitches, like all these bitches in the rap cool. Like
I'm gonna
you know
blow
what I
you
mean?
up like
So
Lil Nas
we had
X.
an issue with that really, really bad.
Put you
That's
on
why
a
I was
horse with
leaving
you
him
and Red
alone.
Montana.
Okay.
We gonna take
Now,
it down to
like
the
as you
St.
stated
Lawrence Road. We
before,
gonna
when
ride.
y'all first
We
met, he
can't no
probably,
more. We on
thought you were a
63rd.
young lady, and
Me and
then as time
Montana.
went on, he learned that you
Da-da-da-da-da.
were a trans lady.
Dee-dee-dee-da. You hear me? Oh,
Do you
that
remember
thing
like his reaction when he first?
It's Chicago, nigga. We on 63rd. Me and Montana. We kissing and we don't give a fuck. But so right on Eberhard, go down Tycon Road. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Cloud Lord can't tell me. Cloud Lord can't no tell me nothing. Cloud Lord. I'm a pansexual roll. Been this way. Doug even knew, billionaire knew I was gay. Red Montana was around all us. Everybody knew except a swiper. Can't nobody tell me nothing. They can't tell me nothing. He finna ride his horse down St. Lawrence Road. He gonna ride till he can't no more.
When he first found out?
He was just like, y'all remember he was just like, why you ain't, he was like, why you ain't been to me? You trying to, I still love you. That's all he said. I'm like, oh, that's literally all he said.
That's deep.
That's literally all he said. I'm like, oh shit, okay, whatever. So I'm thinking we good and shit. Whole time it wasn't like that. It was like a whole nother ball game. Like I don't know. I think it's something deep in him. Cause like for you to mess with that many damn people and just like, I don't know. It was just like we supposed to have to understand the type shit. Like I wouldn't talk to nobody that like knew him or like anything like dealing with him over case maybe one and he wouldn't talk to no other trans or whatever case maybe. Like all these bitches that he all that like Queen D and all them, like all that shit, he could do whatever. But when it came to like that,
hold on, man. Hold on, this shit is getting deep. This dude just said that him and Lil J made a deal that Lil J wouldn't mess with the trainee friends, and he wouldn't mess with none of the people Lil J know, none of the thugs. That's crazy, bro. He making deals, man. This shit is wild. Big dog.
it was supposed to be none type shit.
Okay, cool. So, okay, cool. That's something right there. So you saying if he was to be messing with other, born women, then
Yeah, them bitches not on shit. Like they ass ugly, man. I don't like he be saying like he be fucking bad hoes and all that, but they don't be on shit.
So you're more intimidated by another trans woman than
Yeah, not intimidated. I just don't. It just get too messy. Like I'm not intimidated. It just get too messy. Like fights, it just get real messy. Like all type of stuff. Because just like with regular women, like when y'all dealing with the same boy, it get real messy. And people don't play about their feelings. Like a lot of people don't play about their feelings. People die about their feelings.
Sure.
So I just like it just get too messy. And then I'm type of person like I die about my feelings. So it just gets too messy. And to keep me from fighting this person or getting into it with this person, doing all this, doing all that, it just you the common denominator.
Man, so
then when you mess around, you're not really like you can do whatever you want to do, but when you do shit like that, it's good to just have one person like or like.
Yeah, that's crazy work, man. Hey, Queen D is real. I hope so. I hope so, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You gotta get a couple mechanics to get under some of these cars, man, these days, man, because you never know if it's a transmission. Hell no. Smash that like button, y'all.
Like a couple people, like people that's like gonna have your best interest at heart. Like especially if you don't want your business out there. Like your business will never get out there if you would never did all. Like if you would never did all that, your business will never get out there. If you and your friend would be real men and get together and make it right with y'all instead of exposing each other and all that, then none of your business will be up out there. Type shit.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I've actually talked to Lil J about this, and I told him like, when I started doing interviews in 2022, this was already a thing. You know what I'm saying? This topic was already a thing. You feel me? I had actually typed in, whatever in the search bar. I won't say what I typed in what search bar, but I was finding posts from 2014 that was talking about this. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I told him in our first interview that this rumor is damn near 10 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, man. The DJU, hey, I need somebody. I need a couple people, men and women. I need y'all to tell me this real quick. It sounds like DJU just sent the motherfucking a secret code. I ain't gonna tell you what platform that I use, but he was time. It just like, what are you doing on this platform? That's what I'm getting at. If y'all caught that, I hope somebody caught that. What I'm saying.
Like the whole Chicago, I feel like they gave him a pass just because it was me. Like I fuck with a lot of people for me, like we got respect for me, I got respect for them. There's a lot of niggas that like I done went on drills, we got money with all type of shit. So they just
trans going on drilling. Crazy. No offense. I ain't saying it like that. I'm just,
A trans going on the drill. I just missed that. Hold on, yeah.
Chicago, I feel like they gave him a pass just because it was me. Like I fuck with a lot of people for me, like we got respect for me, I got respect for them. There's a lot of niggas that like I done went on drills, we got money with all type of shit. So they just
trans going on drilling. Crazy. No offense. I ain't saying it like that. I'm just, the thought of.
Yeah, right. That's what I feel like. I've been cut it up. I've been doing shit like, you know what I mean? And like with the boost and with this, anywhere to get money, anything, like I know a lot of people. Like even when I started going to jail and shit, I was like, there were like real niggas and killers, shit like that. So like I got a lot of connects through that. I know a lot of people. So like they just brushed it under.
Hey, I told y'all, bro. You just heard what. Hey, you just heard what Montana said. Red Montana said. Montana said when he was in jail that he got the killers and the drug dealers and all in with him. That's how he connected in. And them the ones who be the undercovers, bro.
The real, like they were just like, oh, like, you know what I mean? It was like, oh, okay. But once you start landing on dead people and seeing all this crazy shit and doing all this, then it's like, your skeptics come out the closet. Which I never wanted his skeptics to come out the closet. Because I didn't want my own feelings out the closet.
Right.
Like,
Right. So anytime you've been locked up, were you automatically placed in PC because you're trans?
See, I never, when I went to the county, I ain't even like the bullpen. I never even been like.
Hey, say he been playing with the judges
it
way
wasn't no
before
PC, like
Lil J. You hear me?
they
I
don't do
got a
PC
report
and all
about that.
Even when some of my friends in the county, they
First
don't be in
trans
PC. Like my
doing
friends, they
drills.
don't be in PC. They be in GP. They be on like Division 6 and all type of shit.
Do they place them with the male or female?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. What if after Lil J got shot up them times, what if Montana was slide for him? What if Montana was letting off that cutter for Lil J in St. Louis? But ain't nobody telling us. I believe it, man. This dude looked like a motherfucking like a linebacker for the Miami Vice or some shit. I mean the Vikings or some shit. Miami Vikings. If it was a football team. The motherfucking hands look like motherfucking Tua Chief Keef hands, man. No, that motherfucker could grab a ball from Tom Brady.
No, they be with the meals. They be with the meals.
Okay.
But that's because, like, even me, when they had a whole meeting and everything, they're like, we want to move you up over here with them and shit. But I didn't want to go up over there. It's boring up over there. It's busting over here. Like, the niggas be having it busting. It be car games, this, that, all type of shit. It be boring up on that the other side. Like, nothing but like drama or like bitch shit.
But you said they gave you an option?
Mhm.
Okay.
They gave me an option. Like, they had a whole meeting because they used to have to bring me like bras, especially in the Adi home, because that wasn't like no, you know what I mean? That was something new to them. They're like, what the fuck? Like, they used to have to bring me bras, panties, everything, like all to one side or whatever. They like, okay, well, to keep on doing this, do you just want to come up over to the female side? I'm like, no. Like, I'm good up over here. Like, I'm cool with them. They cool with me. We cool. And my time passed it back. Like, when you get like that.
Do you want to go to the female side? No, I'm cool over here. They cool, we cool. I told y'all, bro, they be up in there. Man, they niggas be lying, man. They just be trying to hold their image, bro. Hey, look, when they be counting these racks, y'all see, hey, most of them, they working for a Geechee, bro. I'm telling y'all, the gang members who out here scamming right now, bro. I'm telling you, I got cousins, bro. I told y'all this. I been told y'all that. Everybody got a couple Geechees in their family. That scam and all that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. My cousin told me this shit a long time ago. Like, man, half them niggas around you be trying to talk about me. Shit, I ate him up. I'm like, damn, cuz I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling you, bro. Like, for real. I'm dead motherfucker serious. Like, these niggas be, they be into that, bro. For
You want that time to pass back. You don't want to be sitting there bored or like, you know what I mean? Just all day, all day. Over there, I feel like I would have been bored or like all day, or I would have been getting into shit. Over there, I was cool. Like, I was cool.
Right.
Check out all of our digital, man. Shout out DJU. Hey, man, I'm finna go to another video, man. I can't. Let's see if it's gonna something else gonna come out.
Coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available.
Okay, so one question that I just want to ask that comes from our last interview, it's about the sex change, right? So when Lil J found out that you were trans, you still had a penis at that time? Okay. And I understand you had a sex change, but like, you're not able to like have kids, are you?
No, I mean, no, but it's ways you can have kids, but not just
Okay,
like.
I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
This crazy, bro. He was hey, they were sword fighting, bro. This crazy, bro. This crazy. I believe Montana, man. I ain't gonna lie, man, because most of the people who I seen put it on Tuka, they be lying like a motherfucker, man. Most of the people who I seen put it on Tuka, they lying. They use Tuka name as a fucking crutch, bro. A lot of people, you know. Not the Lil P's or the Georges, not them. I'm talking about the other niggas who be running around on Tuka, grown ass niggas. You know, Lil P and them still young. They look old, but Lil P and them still young, man. Damn, they 20 still.
But I want to ask, like, as a trans woman, can you have kids like either way? And I'm not trying to troll, but like,
no, I can say, yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can have kids, either if you're still gathered or whatever, and you know you still like, cause you still nutting.
Right, that way.
You got, yeah.
Red Montana say he was cutting up for St. Louis, man. Hey, can anybody from St. Louis verify this? We need somebody from St. Louis to verify this, man. You couldn't be in jail for 10 years or more. If you've been in jail for longer than 10 years, we don't need your answer. Cause according to Red Montana, he was cutting up for Lil J.
Yeah, you got kids that way. Right. Or they also have a uterus transplant and all this other shit.
About
like
this shit, bro.
Cause they don't be having time. They got so much shit out. Like, I don't know, they got so much shit out. Like, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, what you say? I'm like, I told them the truth. Did you tell them that you tricked me? Did you? like what?
Hold on, I gotta watch this part. Hold on.
So.
When's the last time you talked to him?
Boom. The last month
Yeah,
he
no
called,
Diddy,
like,
man. I want to
like a
change
week
it
or
so
two after the
bad,
interview
but
shit.
as I'm finna
He had
change
called,
it,
like,
more information.
You did the interview, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, what you say? I'm like,
I got to tell you one more time, y'all. One more time. So Lil J is still in conversation with Montana right now, because if I'm get in the comments and let me know, is that what Montana's saying?
Yes. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you calling me from? Because he ain't, when I answered, the bitch ain't saying nothing. Like, the phone just hung up. It was like, your call has not been accepted or something. It just hung up.
Yeah. Everybody hitting my DM like, damn,
For
you see
real?
what Red Montana? Yes.
Like, they be.
Yes. And so I'm looking at him, and I'm like, damn, it sounds like he done tick Red Montana off.
Yeah, he pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie, that kind of hurt my feelings. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I take all the jokes in the world. You know how many people call me a transmission because all that little thing like that.
Shit,
yeah,
like,
that, you know how they be talking about I look like him too. They be saying, okay, cause shit, Gee, like I'm very.
You say you look like J Man?
Yes, they be saying I look like J
Man,
Man, and they be saying like NLE Chopper for some reason. Yes, I swear to God, but
I can see Chopper, yo. I can see Chopper. Chopper might be your brother.
G, like I'm a very joker person. You guys, anybody that go me anything, like I joke on myself.
Flag on the play, flag on the play. Shout out Flag on the play, man. Shout out Flag on the play. Hey, Flag on the play, man. It's time for you to come back to YouTube, man. On everything, man. I miss Flag on the play, man. That shit used to be funny as hell at nighttime. Flag on the play, catching roaches in people's cribs and everything, man. But yeah, Flag on the play though, man. What's going on with what he just said, man? And it sounds like DJU, man. It do sound like you on some love connection type shit. But we're going to talk about that during our interview. You can ask me about O-Block. I just want you to add, hey, why you got your camera pointing towards me, I'm going to have my phone point towards you, recording and asking you. So we both going to have content. We're going to interview each other, DJU.
On that transmission, like I do not care. I troll everything. But when you being blatantly disrespectful, like you really just like, it's just like, you just being disrespectful just cause. Like that's why I draw land type shit. Like I don't just let it. That's that you tweak it. You tweak it. And then you feel me, you get down. So the fuck is you?
Based upon what I've discovered in my work with DJU TV, I really do hope that Lil J can come out one day. And I'm not trolling when I say this. I'm dead ass because I just feel like he'll sleep better. You know what I'm saying? If this is really his truth, if this is really what, his life was consistent of, then I feel like he'll probably sleep better if he just, let it be known. Because otherwise the trolls go keep on trolling.
I feel like it's deeper than that, because for you to sit here and be like, yeah, we finna do this, we finna them, ooh, these people, if you see these messages you have on contact, you would be like, what the fuck? You a whole different person. For you to instantly just switch like that, that's weird and that's scary. So I think it's deeper than that. I think it's way deeper than that. I think he needs psychological help or something. Like this, like I don't know.
Something with the mental.
Yeah, I think it's
mental
something
health.
mentally. Because even with trans stuff, it's something mental with that. Like it's a definite.
They said it's a mental illness.
It is.
Okay.
But I'm learning how to accept it. You know what I mean? Like I'm learning how to like be okay with it. I'm learning how to live with it.
Okay.
Like I said, people bad me for stuff I can't control. If I can control it, then that's a different story. Like it's like autism, a lot of stuff you can't control. So like it definitely is. It definitely is. It's diagnosed. You have to take medicine for all your life.
So I asked because there's a trans character in the Shy, and saying they didn't care, meaning like they'll be outside with you knowing. And now is that because you most?
That's where all that came from. Like they like, oh, who I go with red. They're like, oh, okay. Like nobody I ever dealt with, they didn't have no problem with that. Until like now, I guess Chicago different now because
man, I know they ain't talking about Red from Red from what? Noodle. Red from what's that shit called? What's the Bloodhound them from? I know they ain't talking about Red from Bloodhound them shit.
That's why I asked is because you know there's a trans character in the
Hold on,
Shy.
we gotta watch
you know,
this
and
shit,
she's
bro.
dating
It seems like she just exposed two more
masculine,
people.
you know, street nigga.
Trig, his name's Trig.
Right.
Yeah.
And so going back to my mom, shout out to my mom, because my mom watched a lot of DJ UTV. So we be talking about these things, right? And so when we be watching the Shy, me and my mom be having a debate. Like, I'm telling her, like, you don't see this every day in the hood, like nigga publicly
right
dating a trans. You know what I'm saying? If he is messing with a trans, it's probably down low.
Right.
But you don't see it like it's, you know, hey, this is my girlfriend, and knowing that it's a
Right.
trans, you know. How often do you see that publicly?
And that's another thing when I said about the credit thing, like you don't see that.
Okay.
But all the niggas that I dealt with, they didn't have a problem with it. And that's where all that came from. Like they like,
hey man, I'm telling you, that's how that shit passing around, y'all. Because it's niggas, it's people out here, bro, that is really sleeping with him, and they going back to their baby mamas at night, bro. They going back to their baby mamas at night. They hitting every girl in the street that they come in contact with, bro. That's why I say, man, it's best to man hire you a partner, bro. Hire you a partner, man. If you ain't got no partner, get you a toy or something, man. I don't know what else to tell you, man. For the lonely man, hey, Pornhub, XXX, whatever other sites it is on that motherfucker. If you that way, or you can get on the Diddy type shit, you know, and Ja Rule.
who I go with Red, like, okay, like nobody I ever dealt with, they didn't have no problem with that. Until like now, I guess Chicago different now because of like all of this image, this cloud, everybody want to be something they're not. So back then, when everybody was like just fun or whatever, didn't none of that really shit matter, none of that.
Now, when you saying they didn't care, meaning like they'll be outside with you, knowing. And
yeah.
Now, is that because you mostly look like a woman and they feel like people wouldn't, you know, catch it type shit?
I think that's the most part. Yeah, I think that's the most part. But for the other part, I think they did that for me to feel secure or whatever, to actually feel like, yeah, I really with you, like type shit. But yeah, I feel like that's the most part. Because I was dealing with somebody named CJ. And
don't be dropping no names.
Yeah, they are. Everybody know that. They know that.
Man, I better not find out she's talking about CJ from Trail City.
Over there,
what's she
77th and Green and all that shit around there.
What's that?
Something from Coda Block.
And I be talking about CJ from Drill City.
Like when I was dealing with him,
I'm
like,
putting
he
this
didn't have
picture
no
up
problem
there.
with like nobody knowing or like showing me off anything. I think like once like all this like cloud and all this image and stuff, and everybody wants to be like rappers or this, that, third, all that start coming down, then that's when it was a problem. But they ain't kill. They were just like, okay. Like he done whoop motherfuckers everything was 10 times. Yes.
Oh, he don't play about you.
He did though, but he had a baby on me and some more shit. So
yeah, Chicago, a baby Atlanta on everything. You playing though?
He lost
Niggas
Red Montana. That's crazy.
Chicago, bro.
Fumbling Red Montana. That's crazy.
A lot of the little niggas, bro.
Hey, look, we get a lot of comments from men that be like,
"Don't play with Trent."
Tell Red Montana I'm trying to holler.
I know how you got them.
You be seeing them?
I see some they be like, what the fuck they be saying? I see why Lil J did this. I'm like,
I'm telling you, I got more arms. I got more weapons in my
dead
storage.
Ass. And they trolling though. They be trolling. They be dead ass.
They be dead ass because boom. One of them, I ain't gonna let one of them. Yeah, I don't know how they had come on my YouTube page or something, but one of them here send me a little money. He like, yeah, here you go, just cause you pretty. I'm like, thank you. But they be some
yeah,
they
they'll do that.
They be for real. So if y'all see this, send me some money.
Oh, they finna send it for sure. They finna send it for sure. So yeah, okay. So look.
77 in Greenwood. That's where JJ now from Brain Dead came from. That's where they started off at on Greenwood on 77. That's where the BD started off at right there on 77th and Greenwood on some real shit. She talking about CJ. I know exactly who she talking about, man. Lil Red CJ, man. That nigga, man. Hey, I gotta watch it now. I'm trying to figure out who else, so I can alert they baby mamas and shit on everything. I'm coming through inboxes swinging. Hey, look, you might want to go. Hey, you might want to start fucking with him. Watch this interview. I'm telling you, I protect the women like that, bro. I protect the public, bro. You call me what you want.
But let's be real.
You ain't gonna
We
be
all
sleeping
know
with
finding
me and you sleeping with Red Montana.
Last time we was
My
here,
wife, sir.
of course, you know, we broke down everything, and now we are getting to the bottom of it. So this all I want to know for myself and for our audience that's watching.
Hey, the Chicago lawyer has spoke, LTK. He has spoke, man. He said he'll assure you guys that this is an isolated incident.
Are the Lil J rumors true or false?
They are true.
Okay, cool.
They are true.
They true.
But I'm done with that shit. I wish him the best.
I'm done with it too.
I wish him the best, G. Like if he wouldn't have a
Now y'all got it,
well,
man. The Lil J rumors is true,
if he wouldn't have a
bro.
conversation or whatever,
Hey, this one thing about a Geechee,
I
bro.
hope everything.
I really wanted him to call while we was doing this interview.
And then my thing
they
is,
really know
like, remember we was talking, he
add
was like,
up what they
he must be on the phone trying to like, why he could have called my phone. You know, he could call my phone.
like,
Like,
oh man,
why
I
you
slept with him. Like, you don't even know him.
But I like to say that was probably just because it was on the spot with the interview. You know, I don't think he really means to disrespect you.
Yeah, I don't need.
I don't think so. You know, that was on the internet, and some shit be for the internet.
That's like, if you a real nigga, like, what you like? What the fuck? How can you be a real nigga? Or like, how could you like be so real? Or this street person, this I don't know. How you gonna be there and you a liar? Like, that don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. Point like at all.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, because he is.
Hey, I need a female trenches. I need a person who with the rainbow community, man. You can start you a page. I help promote it, and you need to interview these type of people, man, so that they could tell you about the thugs. Like, you can go from state to state and ask them, go in the gay community, mingle in with the gay bars, and be like, how many gang members roughly do you talk to if they talk to gang members? And then they gonna spill the tea. They gonna spill the tea. They gonna spill that shit. Then we'll really know. Instead of it being in the closet, you go to the source to see this shit. You know what I'm talking about? You go straight to the source. On there, that shit dangerous, bro. That's why anybody in jail who been in jail with me and I see you playing with a Geechee, Alicia Keys, them, I'm telling the public, bro, I ain't scared of you. I'm gonna put your ass on blast, bro. You been in there for 4-5 years playing with the Geechee, and then you coming out here standing around with Lil Durk them or with Doug them or with whoever. You know what I'm talking about? After you been playing, talking about y'all got all the hoes and shit when you was just playing with all the Transformers in there. Like, nah, I'm putting you on blast, brother. Putting you on blast, brother. I got to protect the community in all by any means, man. That ain't just with violence. I protect the community like that too.
You know, glamorized as such a street nigga and a rapper, and you know, clout lord, Chirac Wolverine, that's what they call him. You know, he got to protect his image. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, whatever he done had going on done made it to the internet. You know what I'm saying? I've never been locked up with Lil J. I've never hung out with Lil J, so I don't know how he moved, you know? But like I said, once I started doing my interviews, this is what was coming to my desk.
She said Greenwood or Green Street. Sound like she said Greenwood. Greenwood right there over the Coda block. Let me see, Coda block. I don't know who Coda is. I can't even tell you if it was over there. Over there, them blocks, wait. She said 70 what? 76, 77? No, 76, 77th and Green. No, that's down there. No, Green is at the Halsted. Green Street is 1 block from Halsted, 77. Now, that'll be the Vice Lords or some shit like that. Green is where the Vice Lords at. That's like Rock Island, man. That's where Tay from. That's where Tay Savage originally from. Green over that way, Rock Island. Them the Vice Lords. I think she was saying Greenwood, where little CJ down from Drill City from. I think KB Nene from Greenwood, man. Yeah. I think KB Nene from Greenwood. 77th and Green, and going back towards that way is the Vice Lords. You got Central City across Halsted, and then you got the Vice Lords that's going from Green to fucking Light. And then you got BDs up in there too. You got BDs on Morgan, on 79th and Morgan, 78th and Morgan. You got BDs on Carpenter. Then you got Vice Lords, CVLs. They right there on 75th, 76 in May. I used to be all through that motherfucker, bro. She exposing motherfuckers.
Yeah, like even with the butter shit, like I never exposed this man. Like you, whatever y'all here going on, and y'all feel like y'all here to expose each other. I asked him, I said, how the fuck? I'm like, how he know this and how he know certain shit? Cause like certain shit that he know or whatever. I'm like, how the fuck you know? He like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I had told him da da da. I'm like,
so 77th and Green.
Oh, butter wrong.
Then I sort of got like I begged this man, dude. I sort of got I begged him. I said, could you please tell him to stop, like stop saying it, like stop saying I'm trans, stop da da da. Oh, this when he got out. But he's talking about Queen Bee was his bitch and all that. When he got out, he was trying to fuck me down and all that. He wound up texting my phone or whatever, and I was explaining to him like, tell him stop doing that, cause like I don't really want people to know that all the way yet. Then you know this. Woo-woo. He like basically was telling me like you tell him that or whatever. That's your homie. I'm like, bitch, that's your friend. What the fuck? Why you just like what's up? And he was basically like just trying to go around it, like as if he like it ain't matter.
I know in your post you referred to him as a manipulator.
Yeah, he a manipulator.
Yeah.
Because that's manipulator. Like that's manipulating this. Like then behind closed doors, how you tried to manipulate me and like to be a file guy was like crazy. Was crazy as hell. Like I don't want no shit like that on my name. Like that sound dumb. Like no, I would never in a million years lie on nobody or never expose nobody. That's weird. I didn't want that on me. And I feel like part of me, I feel like
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I believe Red Montana, bro. I believe Red Montana. Everything that they finna say that he done already said, I believe Red Montana, bro. Like Lil J, like he that shit crazy, bro. For a motherfucker to even say he was messing with me when I was in 8th grade, bro. So that means when he was in 8th grade, Lil J was grown already. In 2012, Lil J was old. Lil J older than Duck now. Lil J and Billionaire them older than Duck. Well, Billionaire older than all of them. And then Lil J and then Duck. I know Lil J was grown, bro. When this thing was in 8th grade.
only reason part of me should have did it is just because the loyalty I hear to him. But I have loyalty to myself too. I'm not a liar. So like I don't just blatantly just lie or be like, oh, okay. Or just lay down when somebody tell me lay down. Especially when you ain't really did right by me like that.
Yeah, I could tell from having this conversation with you a second time a whole year later that you're not just making this.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's Rock Island. Green Street is Rock Island. Man, I got cousins who CVLs, man. That's from over that way. All the way they be by the skate rink, all that shit. Then you got the Foes in the complex. You got Gville right there. You got the BDs on 78th and Troop. Then you got Killer Ward after that. I caught my first gun case on Killer Ward on 79th at the gas station. My grandma owned the building. She used to own the building right there on 77th and Loomis before she sold it. That's how I know the Gville now. That's how I know Mal Sauce and Corn now. I know them from Gville. Yeah, I used to be all through them. I used to be all through that motherfucker. Rock Island, all through that motherfucker. But I don't know the new generation, though. I don't know KB Nene them. I don't know them.
Shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you real laid back. You real, conserved, cool, calm, and collected, right?
Cause people don't understand DJ. You like, okay, if I was like a regular bitch or whatever, none of this will matter. Like, I still gotta live my life. So like all that shit still gonna affect me. Like even like whatever's gonna come with this or whatever after him, all that shit's gonna affect me. I'm the only one that's gonna have to live that life and deal with it type shit. So it's just like I'm roll with the punches.
Well, we want the punches to be, well, we don't want any punches, you know what I'm saying? Because it's 2024, right? Like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? If this is what you got going on, it's what you got going on. That's a whole sea of people that's gonna love you for just being yourself, you know? That's why I say the more he prolong it and deny it, and you know.
I feel like he kind of wanted to use me as a pawn, cause like even with that buddy situation, like he wanted me to come tell you about what he was trying to say at the end, and whatever he's saying, it don't have nothing to do with me. Like that's not my place to go and tell nobody this. That's not my place to front nobody move or be like, ooh, whether I know about it or anything, I don't care. Don't have nothing to do with me. Like you go and telling people that. That's what y'all got going on. Don't have nothing to do with me. Like I feel like he really tried to use me as a pawn, and I did not take the bait. So he like, you know what I mean? And I like, okay, now I'm just chop the block with you. But I don't care though.
So when it comes to this subject, like Red Montana, she ain't want to be played with.
Like why you gotta play with me? Like don't play with somebody else. You don't gotta play with me. You can play with anybody else. You ain't gotta play with me.
And I ain't gonna lie, Red Montana, you look like you would knock some shit out.
I swear to God, be like you. Gee, all my life growing up, I grew up over East. St. Jeff. I went to Boucher, South Shore, all that. Like I fought every day.
Yeah, you grew up over East?
Yeah, I fought every day. Like every day. Like my daddy and them, they made sure to make sure like don't nobody play with me. Like don't nobody play with me. And I always just did it that into me. Like I'm always defend myself because I sacrificed so much. Like so much, even from birth on up. So much. So but it's I just fight every day, all day. And I used to win too. So I still get it.
Yeah, and I respect you for keeping it cool. Like you said, yeah, you put them emails out, but you ain't really putting nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have went hard if you really, if you really wanted to, right?
I mean, walk a flock of hard in the paint. Like I was, it is because for a minute I was kind of believing him and shit, but I'm like, all right, this is the same shit. But yes, I really could have really said some shit, but I just didn't because I'm not like that, and I never will be like that, and I don't want nobody to make me to somebody that I'm not. Like I would never let nobody make me something I'm not. No matter how much you do to me, I'm still not going. You know.
Yeah. Well, I guess he'll be calling again after this interview. We just did 2 in June. Lil J is an interesting guy to me. You feel me? Because I feel like there's more to his story than this part, right? Like he be having a lot going on. So when you see this, Lil J, I don't want you to think that we, ganging up on you, but
Yeah, it's not that. I just like you gotta understand, like I gotta defend myself. Like I had to, like, cause who gonna defend me if I don't defend myself? Ain't you defending yourself? Like,
Yeah, it's over with for that, man. We finna go to the next video. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We finna go to the next video. Next up is Memo 600. Memo 600 up next, man. His interview with this podcast, and it was decent, man. We're gonna check it out.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get it on the easy, on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page faker real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all, we back. We back. 17 with 17 bodies. KI with the gang, girl. Man, stop it, man. Trap Lord, stop playing, bro. KI ain't got no damn 17 bodies. You can't tell me 17 people she killed. Hey, y'all want to watch that? Or do y'all want to watch Memo first? What y'all want to watch? Y'all want to watch Trap Lord? Or do y'all want to watch Memo? He say 17 with 17 bodies. Question, KI the gang girl. What y'all, it's up to y'all. Do y'all want to watch Memo? Or do y'all want to watch that? Memo, all right, Memo got the first request. Memo got the first request, so we're gonna watch that one. Hey, shout out Go Media, man. Shout out Go Media.
So, welcome to Chicago. In a frenzy, folks. Like a frenzy about the Scrooge nigga saying, if I catch a op lacking like shopping, I'm gonna bounce out like and do them like duck.
We gonna watch
like that shit is big, and then it's been shit in a world where they speak on dead rappers from the rack, beefs in the rack, smoking this, smoking that, whoever, whether it's on y'all side or the other side. But how you feel about out of towners speaking on Chicago business, putting themselves in Chicago business, or even using that as a platform to gain beef, revenue, fans, whatever, beef bring fans, all that. How you feel about that whole situation with whether that's the other side or whatever, but even if it hit home, put yourself in the shoes. A nigga said they bounce out, do something like LA, you know what I'm saying? How would you feel, or how you feel about that situation? Like, do you think, like, respectfully, like, man, I feel like a motherfucker, even though them the ops, a motherfucker shouldn't even say it that, or like, as a man, like, how you feel, like, overall, like, when out of towners, he from Indiana, Coolidge, how you feel like, niggas mention the rap business in their music, whether it's to gain publicity or just, I don't get no fuck, because some niggas don't get no fuck shit.
I feel like that's just some fan shit, man. Yeah. We ain't got nothing to do with you. You ain't got nothing to do with us. You ain't got nothing to do with them niggas. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with you. Perfect. Yelling out shit. But, whether it's us or whatever, it's fan shit. Yeah. If they come in, how you just said, niggas from the birds be there. What if shorty them thugging like that?
I respect Memo, what he just said about that situation, man. Like, you shouldn't be out of town with no other nigga talking about y'all smoking duck. Or they shouldn't be out of town with no nigga saying they smoking Vine. That shit weird, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just spreading shit, unnecessary shit. But this dude, unfortunately, Memo looking at him like he crazy. Y'all gonna see Memo stare him up and down, his homie. Because, he was saying some bullshit.
Nothing like what? That don't got shit to do with what we got going on. Why is you yelling out? We ain't got shit to do with y'all got going on. Why we yelling? It don't matter. We don't got shit. Do we yell at ops? Do we yell at ops?
That's why I respect Memo. Y'all always
we don't know that.
Y'all see me saying, stay dry. Where we from? Stay dry. Stay dry. Stay dry.
don't know.
Back to that Tuka shit. But you
Fulio made Tuka like a string of weed.
You know, Young and Ace ops. You know, Fulio ops. A nigga ain't from the rack ain't saying nothing.
I don't know fool.
But I'm saying a nigga from the rack ain't yelling they ops or don't.
Yeah.
Spot got him mention the shit, the GD. You know what I'm saying? In this shit, but you'll hit no nigga from the rack saying nothing about New York. New York got real ops. They mention them names. Everything Chicago do, they duplicate, like he's saying.
I fuck with New York.
Yeah, but no nigga from the rack is saying we smoking on this person or saying I just, you know what I'm saying? Like I can really say like we don't get into the politics.
Cool, but that shit trending. You know, like Chicago's trending.
Chicago, like he's saying, Chicago, you still in Chicago business. Cause New York is trending. You can't lie. New York damn near just took Chicago away to a extent. Did they look? But you still don't see no nigga in Chicago. It's a D thing in Chicago. That's Chicago.
No, they named after
No, for sure. But Chicago don't does it go trend? No, we set trends. Hold on, what she said, we set trends. So what Mimo speaking on is he feel like Chicago niggas don't go off trend sets. We set them. So he's saying real nigga shit. If you want them niggas, create them trends. I'm just saying, but I'm gonna let them talk. What you think about? I don't know what you already said it. Like this Chicago, he's saying up and not this Chicago business because he can come home. A nigga can be an over GD fan and come the other way, so it go both ways. This Chicago business.
All right, this almost over with it. This only
listen to my music so good they fuck with it. Yeah, kill your ass before one of my homies would.
All right, y'all. So we going to the next one. Is this the next one?
What's going on with the Rondo Nash? How you feel about that? And do you fuck him?
That's my little brother. To the day I died. Well, see, a lot of people don't know. Now it was with Lil Steve. When Lil Steve got killed, my little brother. That's my mama's son. I don't know every block, every hood. Everybody don't push shit out there like that. Our shit only known for 2 years. You know? Like we started a lot of shit. A lot of niggas watched us. So our shit broadcast. Our shit like an urban novel.
You know, we knew you was coming on here. So what she really asking is like, C-Day and Tay 600 said Rondo number 9. They did this shit publicly, so it ain't being messy. This shit publicly. C-Day and Rondo number 9. And Tay 600 say Rondo number 9 allegedly told, but niggas ain't saying nothing about it. Ain't standing on it because of who he is. Because it's Rondo number 9. C-Day did a whole phone interview.
Nine ain't told shit.
So
now I ain't gonna speak on. But sure. Nine ain't told.
Now, hey, look. Now we all seen C-Day. Now this one thing we can't all we gonna all agree on, right? Everybody in the comments, we all gotta agree on this shit. That C-Day came out and said that Rondo told on him. He even showed the paperwork. If Rondo lawyer did it, Rondo did it. If Rondo lawyer said the shit, Rondo told his lawyer. Who the fuck, a paid lawyer ain't just going in there saying what the fuck he want. He asking you, do you want me to say that he's the sole shooter? Yeah. And then if it backfire like it did, oh man, the lawyer said it. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, come on, man. Like it be biased, man. But yeah, bro. Like, see, they already done said it, bro. Like, come on, man.
Oh shit.
So C-Day can't
know that. I don't even know C-Day. I don't know if C-Day said that shit. I ain't gonna say.
He had a whole phone interview.
I talk 22 all the time. I talk to Lan all the time.
Yeah. So you see the phone.
I ain't know. Right.
C-Day did a phone interview with, I want to say, Truth Teller or somebody. I don't know who. He did a whole phone interview. Every blog covered it. Yeah.
You get paid for shit like that.
Yeah. You'll get. But to downplay your homie though.
You get paid for that. Yeah.
Hey y'all, get in the comments and let me know. They just said that basically C-Day came out with some shit and lied so he can get some money. Who would he get some money from? Like, who would he get some money from out of coming out? He ain't coming out to get no fucking money. Yeah, bro, like that's crazy, bro. Now they basically just shitted on C-Day. They basically just, oh man, he a crackhead. He up in there fucked up. He need the money, so he lying. That's what they basically just said. C-Day lying for money. He said he doing with everything he got it could do for some money. That's what the dude basically said.
Yeah. You don't get, but to downplay your homie though.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I love both my brothers.
Yeah. See that he their brother?
Yeah.
That's his brother?
Yeah. Same mama.
Yeah, and he's 600? Yeah. So C-Day from 600 for some money gonna say Ronald number 9 from 600. Reddit just because
look, I ain't saying this fuck some money.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna add that. That's all. I'm just adding that.
But overall, y'all say
they trying to say 9 snitched on 22.
On that case, they said Rondo told like
I did know they
Tay
tweaking.
And 22 said that I did hear about Rondo's.
If they say you trying to.
Oh, so you did hear that Rondo's supposed to?
I heard about that on the internet
yeah.
and shit, but I
So
didn't know 22.
22 got a whole video recording up.
And that's why I'm gonna just say.
Yeah. So what we say? Do your research. Do your research.
I know that shit, man.
I'm phoning, but I'm fucking know what they know.
So what you want to take on relationship like? As far as like right now.
I ain't got no relationship really. I just talked to Tay yesterday. I just called his phone for little.
Hey, y'all, I know y'all just heard that. I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard what he just said, man. That's crazy. He said, what's your relationship with Tay? I ain't got no relationship with Tay, but I just talked to him yesterday. That's a fake ass shit. I fuck with you, Memo, but I call it like it is, man. I'm a blogger. I'm just reacting.
So what you want to take on relationship like? As far as like right now.
I ain't got no relationship really. I just talked to Tay for Lil D. His cousin is my homie, Lil D.
Yeah.
Booker brother.
Booker brother.
Yeah. I talked to Tay though. I be talking.
How many brothers Booker
We ain't
got?
got no relationship. He cool. I'm cool. We ain't into it. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I ain't with all that messy shit. I just keep it to myself.
How many brothers Booker got?
3.
3. Cause they were saying one of his brothers just came out, something like that.
Came out of what, the army?
I'm just saying what the blog
He got out
said.
of jail.
Well, they said one of Booker brothers just came out.
Out of jail?
Nah, you know.
Well, it come
It's
out
only
of-
one come out I know.
No.
The internet be crazy, so it might obviously ain't
There's
true.
only one come out, you know. I know niggas getting out of jail.
Man, 4 came out. I ain't never heard of 4 who came out of jail. Like 4 out, 4 home.
He get out.
Come out. Come out
Oh,
the
he get
closet.
active?
Come out the closet.
The closet.
Yes. I don't know which brother, but it's on that blog. It's on the
Well, he
internet.
got a cleaning company.
So it's false. You gonna keep it there? It's false.
No,
You
what
know?
y'all trying to say?
They said 4. One of Booker brothers came out the closet recently on social media, like on the internet.
Hey, that's crazy though, man, because that's what it is in the streets, bro. Fake love. Hey, for a person who talks to me every day and then they get on an interview and be like, or they talk to me, they just talk to me. What's your relationship with them? I ain't got no relationship with them. Why the fuck y'all even calling each other for them? How you get your number? Like, it's crazy, bro. That's what everybody do in the streets, though.
One of his brothers, I don't know how many brothers closet. I mean, I don't know. On the internet, on the blogs. And it's not them saying it. They showing him coming out the closet. One of his brothers. No, he asked me a question.
You worry about the wrong shit.
Oh, my bad.
What he say? He gonna say, "Mom, go fucking be."
He came out the trunk. That's my brother.
No, that's for sure. We got a gay uncle.
I got gay.
R.P. Clifton.
Look, Ronte, my homie. Man.
You talking about who?
Allegedly.
He got that.
That's your choice. As long as you ain't humping on
Acting
me
like
or
that
trying to
was
get
the
on
guy.
me. Don't fuck up. As
Yeah.
long as you ain't trying to fuck on me,
come
you
out,
cool.
people
Don't fuck up.
respect that though.
As long as you ain't trying to.
Yeah, they say he came out of the closet. That's what I'm saying.
No fuck how he coming, man.
But he came. It wasn't a rumor. He's, you know, so we gotta respect that. That's what he want to do. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They don't know them. Yeah, they don't know him. They don't know him. That's my brother. Don't know jokes. Don't none of that.
No, for sure, yeah.
I respect him. Like,
No, for sure. That's for sure. That's your thing. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. No, yeah. Laughing or not, it wasn't like to troll no function, but it's just like I'm just actually playing like he talk about what come out. You know what I'm saying? But
folks will beat the shit out of any motherfucker. I promise.
It was some LGBTs in the joint laying niggas out. So I can vouch they human shit. Hey, so speaking of Buka, we just seen.
Yeah, I don't like they how they interview, bro. They gotta change how they interview. They shit weak. He doing more talking than the people. You paid them just to talk, just so you could talk to them. Oh yeah. You can't disown them. My cousin, shit, my cousin. My cousin still my cousins, man. My uncle still my auntie, shit. I mean, he still called me nephew, shit. Whether he got a wig on or not, he called me nephew. So, like I said, my auntie is my uncle. Shit. They ain't got shit to do with me and my lifestyle. That's their prerogative. And I respect it. I ain't gonna go around and say, oh man, you can't be around here. You know? I mean, it's against my religion, but yeah. Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. But it is what it is. Yeah, that was the last one on Memo. Let me go back to Chicago news. Because I'm trying to avoid the trap right now. Oh, yeah. Ain't no need to have my number. I'm talking about, but they be out in the streets, got ops because of this shit. And you telling me you ain't got no relationship with them? Y'all from the same block. But that's how it be. People only love certain people. So that answer your questions when you say, man, why they don't look out for dude in jail? Or why dude don't get no money when he in jail? Because they only fuck with their homies. He said he talked to 9 and 22. But 22 say ain't nobody sent them no money. Ain't no need to be on the phone with me if you ain't sending me no coins. That's a wasted phone call. Even though $50 in the joint will last you for a month for about 6 months. You only get a 20-minute phone call. Man, I ain't even see the shoot. Oh, hey, Idris. I don't know how old you is, but man, it's the age of the internet, man. Hey, from sun up to sundown, man. Somebody got their phone somewhere. Millions of people got their phone in their hand. Once they pick it up, once they get on their feet, and they never put that motherfucker down until they go to sleep, bro. It's just the way of the world, bro. It's what you put on the internet. It's what you put on the internet. What you choose to put on that shit. But if you do, people gonna report about it. I mean, the news report about everything, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna check out trap. Oh, okay. All right, Lil Mick. Before I get on to the Trap Lord Raw shit, Lil Mick went back to court. He went back to court. Lil Mick, for y'all don't know, that's L.A. Capone killer. He went back to court and he got 20 years. He got his 60-year sentence reduced to 20 years. So now he got 10 years in. He got about 10 years in, 9 years, 10 years in. So with that being said, well, he got about 9 years in. With that being said, he got about 11 years left. He'll be home in about 11 years. The max, he'll be home 11 years. What a video on the Venezuelan gangs. Check on YouTube on the news. Type in Venezuelan migrants on the news somewhere. Yeah, Trap More Mouse. He take everybody's shit and then put it in the thing like he a genius or something. That's why I call him Trap More Mouse. He catch people shit like mouse, like it's a trap, like mouse. Yeah, that motherfucker slick. Let me see this thing though. Damn, he got a 600 story. I didn't even know. Let me see the KI thing though. This the latest one is KI, man. So we're gonna check out now I know for a fact we just seen a Trap Lord Ross. Do Trap Lord Ross got 2 channels? All right, here you go. Smash that like button, y'all.
Kickoff weekend has a Friday game, and it's
like 50.
The NFL first Friday.
I think Rockhead got like 55 or some shit like that. I was in Cook County Jail when they beat Rockhead on Division 6. They fucked him up. Beans from 600. He fucked him up. He came out the classroom. Rockhead was walking down the hallway, just wop, 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 wop. Wasn't no guards right there for at least about 30 seconds. He welded on them. Man, they put Rockhead on the stretcher. Rockhead got airlifted out of Division 6. Right in front of our window. And right in front of our window on Division 6, you know, you can look out. You can look out what's in front of you. You can see in the hallway. Motherfuckers could come up to the door and say, what up to you? He got knocked out right there.
Since the early 2010s, the world has been infatuated with the treacherous streets of Chicago. With drill music taking off at the start of the decade, artists like Chief Keef, Lil Durk, and G Herbo emerged, creating street bangers and birthing the newest hit genre in the gangster rap world. But sadly, drill has also spawned a subculture of crazy fans awaiting for the next body to drop, like some kind of twisted music-based reality show, with creators like DJ Academics reporting on the goings-on in Chicago's streets in his controversial series The War in Chirac, which, despite being marred in controversy, ultimately put many of Chicago's up-and-coming drill rappers truly on the map. But in Chicago's South Side, this was all real life. Countless families were being torn apart day by day by the senseless violence, and in the next 10 years, the gang war behind drill music would also claim the lives of many of the scene's biggest rap stars. And no gang war in Chicago has been publicized as much as the infamous deadly feud between O-Block and their rivals Tucaville. Nowadays, these gangs are mostly known for their catalog of drill bangers, but to fans of drill music, their dangerous members are more notorious for their activities in the streets and the bodies they may or may not have dropped. with many stories we've covered before telling the tragic tales of violence and murder on the streets of Chicago, but arguably one story in particular is possibly the most unique in all of Chicago drill history, and that's the story of Jakira K.I. Barnes, aka the gang girl, who has been described by some as a teenage female gang assassin. Before I go any further into the story of K.I., I need to give you guys a very important content warning. This video will contain themes of violence, death, explicit language, and gang activity. Now every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with YouTube's advertiser and community.
Bullshit.
K.I. being age 17 was 17. Back and get ready to hear one of the craziest stories ever told.
Smash that like button, y'all.
Now, K.I. was once an innocent schoolgirl, but later turned to a cold-blooded shooter who allegedly had several shootings and murders attached to her name. But in the years since her death, many have pondered just how true the claim of K.I. being age 17 with 17 bodies under her belt actually were. K.I. is infamous in the drill culture for being one of the most feared and respected Tukaville members, all of this while being a teenage girl. And I'm not trying to offend anybody with this, but the truth is, in the male-dominated world of Chicago gang violence, one does have to wonder how this petite teenage girl managed to get so much respect on her block. She, just like countless other Chicago street figures, had been associated with several infamous hits, shooting at the ops and bragging about it all on Twitter for the whole world to see. But when assessing K.I.'s story in more detail, it's clear to see that due to her extreme circumstances and countless losses that she took on the way, there was almost no hope for K.I., leading her to an almost inevitable and violent end. Her story has gone on to be legendary in Chicago, spawning several news pieces about her unique life. There were rumors that she was the actual real-life version of the female hitwoman Snoop on the HBO fictional series The Wire, and she would even be the star of her very own A&E documentary after her passing, a documentary which curiously starred one of the biggest stars of drill music for very suspicious reasons. Today,
before we even start this, I just want to say this. He gonna have to tell me 17 people and show us who the hell she killed.
We're going to take a closer look at the crazy story of STL's female menace, K.I., and determine once and for all, was she really a female assassin with 17 bodies at age 17, or just a misunderstood and frustrated teenager who ended up becoming the poster child of Chicago gang violence?
Compare that reputation as a shy, timid girl with her reputation on the street, which was a shooter or a hitter or an assassin. She was known to her rivals as somebody who was willing to shoot first, ask questions later. It's all over the internet. In fact, on her own Twitter site, she called herself Taekwon Assassin. Taekwon was a friend of hers who was killed, and she vowed to avenge his death. The last time they had contact with her, they saw Jakira in an alley near 63rd and Penn Drive, which is kind of the borderline between her gang and another rival gang. And they thought that it was really unusual for her to be there. She was really putting herself at risk. She could have gotten shot there. And so one of the officials got out of the car and talked to her and offered her help, and she politely refused, and she walked away. 2 months later, she was dead.
Before we go any further, I just want to give you guys a quick update on the channel, as well as tell you about today's sponsor, NordVPN, whose support is going to make it so that we have a lot more content to release. Jakira Barnes, aka K.I., was born on January the 21st, 1997, in the south side of Chicago. Jakira comes from a popular family in drill history, as many might know her half-brother, FBG Butter, often referred to as K.I.'s twin due to their almost identical looks. Now, Butter has gone on to become a media personality in his own right, as well as having been a rapper, with him in recent years going viral on many different platforms, creating unmissable moments where he retold classic stories from his past in the streets of Chicago, including one crazy story where he had allegedly beaten up infamous O-Block rapper King Von on the bus back in the day.
What was the situation that happened between you and King Von on the school bus?
He got into it with one of the guys at school. I guess they was in that shooting dice or whatever. Folks just told him like, shit, when wait till we get out of school, I'm gonna have my little homie scratch you out. So when I came on the bus, folks like, man, whoop him, Butter. So I'm like, man, Butter, tweaking, whatever. Broski said, whoop you, so I had to whoop him.
K.I. also had another brother nicknamed G.I. or G.I. Joe, and another brother named P.T. from a different area called Taytown, all of whom were gang affiliated and deep in the streets, likely normalizing the criminal lifestyle in her household growing up. K.I., much like countless other children in Chicago, was exposed to the extreme violence within the city during her infancy. In fact, her father was actually murdered before she'd even made it to 12 months old. Jakira shared an image of her father holding her as a baby, commenting, "I know I'd be better if you were in my life." A heartbreaking sentiment when considering the tragedies that would unfold in K.I.'s life in the following years. But following her father's death, K.I. managed to persevere and grow into a sweet and funny school graduate who was very popular and had a keen interest in music.
My mom said she was a smart kid. She was kind of shy, even timid, some people said. I talked to people at the school who said it took a while for her to warm up to her classmates and to her teachers, but she had some initial discipline problems at the beginning, and she got suspended. But after that, she was a good student, they said. So she graduated her 8th grade at Perspectives IIT Math and Science Academy.
But it was also around this age in her early teens where K.I. was dragged into the streets and the gangbanging lifestyle. The images from around that time give a clear depiction that Jakira's whole life had changed due to her extreme change in her appearance, from a seemingly innocent school graduate to a gang-rapping delinquent. She was often seen throwing up gang signs and dissing rival sets that were the opposition to her area, 63rd and St. Lawrence. Like here, Jakira can be seen throwing up the rakes, representing her membership of the Gangster Disciples, as well as dropping Ys or displaying a Y upside down to diss opposing hoods, such as TYMB, who were close to STL's enemies O Block around the 2010s. This change in her lifestyle began to affect her education and family environment. After the 8th grade, Jakira's school performance began to drop, with her regularly missing classes and taking issue with authority, even catching her first criminal case around this time for discharging a firearm. But thankfully, she was found not guilty after a witness who picked her out in a lineup curiously changed their story.
This Sprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans.
That's when she shot at O Block. She shot at O Block and hit the walls in the window. She ain't hit nobody.
Like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone.
Likely due to pressures from other members of her STL gang.
In Science Academy, she went back there for her freshman year, and things just did not work out. She had a really spotty attendance record. And the next thing you know, according to her mother, she was arrested for shooting a gun and wound up going into the juvenile justice system. And she essentially never really was a full-time student again.
K.I. clearly had picked up a fascination with guns and crime, which ultimately went on to become a pattern of behavior, judging by her gallery of mugshots online. According to Jakira's mother, at around age 12, she started to hang out with a different crowd. She began to notice a change in Jakira from her attitude, appearance, and even the music she was interested in.
I want to say maybe at about age 12, I started seeing like a change, you know what I'm saying? Change in appearance, change in the group she was hanging with.
Specifically, she'd been hanging around with the Flyboy Gang, or FBG collective, from STL or St. Lawrence Avenue, and she would later appear in music videos such as this one for the track Murder, being depicted in the video as a front runner for the gang, masked up and clutching a pistol. STL, which refers to the St. Lawrence Avenue and have also been referred to as the St. Lawrence Boys, is a Gangster Disciple set located around 63rd and St. Lawrence Avenue, hence the nickname STL. This crew is only a short walk away from their mortal enemies based in the infamous Parkway Garden, nowadays referred to as O Block, the famous housing complex and Black Disciple affiliated gang set that produce icons in the drill music scene like Chief Keef and King Von, and also being famous for their deadly feud with St. Lawrence. Now, STL is also known for its close alignment to the nearby Eberhard Avenue, which reps the name EBT, with this group sometimes being collectively referred to as STL EBT. Both sets are closely linked up and often unite as one, as seen in an old clip where K.I. claims she's from STL, but it's posted up on EBT.
I'm from STL, but I be posted on EBT, bitch.
The street politics in Chicago's South Side are both incredibly complicated, with beefs and alliances being handed down from generation to generation, as the Black Disciples and Gangster Disciples had a deadly feud that goes back decades. But also, the beef in modern-day Chicago, in many ways, is very simple, as if you're from O Block or 64th, you'd likely just hate anybody from STL EBT or 63rd, and simply being from the wrong street could ultimately have you marked for death if you run into the opposition, and vice versa. If you catch one of your enemies, you're playing the deadly game of gang violence in Chicago, you may well be forced to kill or be killed in a split second. And sadly, K.I. was deep into this dynamic and ultimately found herself in the same lifestyle that likely resulted in her father's murder, repeating the same family cycle. Jakira's mother, Chantel, even mentions how she would attempt to get K.I. locked up or have her sent to mental institutions, hoping to put a stop to her behavior and gangster tendencies, but she would explain that the system can only do so much. When she reached the age of 14, K.I.'s mother believed that she was too far gone and essentially left it in the Lord's hands. At just age 14, her own mother had given up hope for Jakira due to the lifestyle choices she was making at the time.
12, so I used to do stuff like try and get her locked up, take her down to Heart Grove mental institution, keep her for 30 days, you know, try and do stuff like that, you know. Then it kind of got to the point, because, you know, the system only can help you so much if they haven't actually done nothing. So kind of like at, say like 14, 15, it kind of started getting real rowdy type, like, you know what I'm saying? Where, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I let her go, but I just kind of stayed prayed up and kind of put it in the Lord's hand. But at the same time, she was a child that was coming home every night. So I would talk to her, you know, mention like, hey, this going on in the streets, this, that, and the other, you know. And when she got to about that age, I want to say like 15-ish or so, that's when she got that I don't give a fuck attitude.
Okay.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options.
Smash that like button, y'all.
At such an impressionable age, for a young girl to be surrounded by pretty much all male gang members, this would obviously have a massive impact on Jakira's self-image, even potentially spawning issues with her gender identity and sexual orientation. Perhaps she was trying to find a new way to fit in with the male-dominated gang lifestyle she'd found herself in. As her mother explains in one interview, Ki actually begun dressing like a boy and had started dating females. This is something her mother didn't necessarily agree with, but ultimately chose to accept it out of love for her child.
When she was, you know, dressed like a boy, you know, put on, you know, or whatever, or start messing with females, I was like, oh, okay, so you trying to go this route, you know what I'm saying? I ain't knock her, you know what I'm saying, for none she did. I ain't condone none of it neither. But if your child come to you and say, hey, I want to be this or that, you still gonna love that child. You know, you gonna try and guide them the right way, but you still gonna love them no matter what they turn out to be.
In fact, it would seem like over the course of her life, Ki was bisexual and actually dated both male and females. Ki actually had a very interesting love life. When assessing her social media presence, we can see that she was romantically involved with several notable gang members. Somehow, Ki seemed to have been associated with some of the most popular gangs and gangsters in Chicago.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. Ki took a lot of them niggas' bitches. That's why they was mad on their thing, bro. Hey, I hold them as ammo though. But if a person come at me, hey, y'all gonna know who I'm talking about, because I'm gonna shoot the shot on everything, dead at them. Ki took your bitch, nigga, on everything. Yeah. On everything, bro. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say for right now.
Either through alleged murders, friendships, or even as a love interest. Interestingly, members from both sides of the war. She would even date Modell McCambry when she was around 13 years old. Modell was a member of STL and was famously gunned down by King Von, which is an eerie signal of foreshadowing considering what would happen years later. But in June 2010, Modell made several posts detailing his breakup from Jakira, explaining how he was so heartbroken over the situation, even claiming that Jakira was his everything and calling her his potential wife. Jakira would also date another member from STL called Tutu, who she was very close with, which we'll get into a little bit later. But interestingly enough, Ki also dated a known shooter from the other side, McAdoo from 600, who was actually very close to O-Block, and STL would have definitely considered him and 600 mortal enemies. Pictures of the two would surface together online, with Mac and Ki appearing together and posing for the camera like a couple. Then, just a few years later, McAdoo would end up being considered one of the deadliest members from.
Hey, I know about McAdoo and her, and I don't know about no Modell and shit. I don't know where he got that from, man. I don't know about Modell. Oh, he gonna get to it. He's gonna get to it, man. He gonna get to it.
From that very gang 600 that rivals Ki's. Now, you can go and check out my 6-hour video on his gang 600 if you want to learn the whole story. But anyway, nothing more can really be found about that relationship. But what it does show is that before being involved in a deadly street war, these so-called shooters were once just innocent kids having fun and going about their lives. Sadly, in just a few years, street politics would make them mortal enemies. These once partners would likely try and kill each other anytime they had the chance. Now, Ki's story is really a one-of-a-kind considering her gender. Being a so-called shooter as a female has spawned many debates online, specifically in the r/Chiracology subreddit, where users were absolutely dumbfounded at the prospect of a female gangster. But many comments seem to agree that KI was different from the average female gangster. The Chicago Sun-Times actually posted an article on KI after her story rose to fame in the mid-2010s. In the article, they actually discussed the unusual role that KI played in the STL sets, as it's not unheard of for females to be involved in street gangs, often carrying out tasks like hiding weapons, setting up rivals, maybe even being an accomplice in planning murders. But KI was different. By all accounts, she was a certified shooter for the gang, putting herself in the firing line and even allegedly committing first-hand murders on their opposition. Jakaya was given the street name KI as an abbreviation of her government name, but she was also given the nickname Lil Snoop due to her likeness in appearance and temperament to the female hitter in HBO series The Wire. No doubt her tough persona and deadliness in the streets likely convinced many people she was indeed a real-life Snoop. By being the only female in her clique, it's likely that KI would go even harder with her antics, almost to prove a point that she should be considered as cold-blooded as any other member, regardless of her gender. KI was 10 toes deep in these gang feuds, and during a short stint of activity, she would suffer many losses of her close friends, which led her on a spree of revenge and hatred against STL's rivals. KI was very close with an STL member named Shondale Gregory, aka Tuka. Allegedly, KI was even with Tuka on the day that he died, January the 12th, 2011. Tuka was standing at the bus stop near the corner of St. Lawrence Avenue and 63rd Street around 6:45 p.m. Police would say that a man approached Tuka and two friends, asking them when the bus was coming. He then moved behind the bus shelter and shot Tuka once. Tuka would stagger to a nearby trash can where he...
Alright, so let's get this clear. Travelor Ross just said what they said. And George G.I. Joe, which is K.I. brother, was on that bus stop with Tuka. G.I. Joe say that it wasn't no goddamn OD who killed Tuka. So we can get that out. We can get that out the way too. Long live OD. OD was grown as hell, man, to be chasing down Tuka. That's crazy, bro. Like he was on that type of time, but he wasn't on that type of time, bro. Like he ain't even know who the fuck Tuka was, man. Like, for real, bro. Nobody really know who Tuka was until he died, man. Like, far as an older person.
He was then shot 3 more times and left dead at the scene, losing his life at the young age of 15 years old. According to KI's older brother, FBG Butter, both siblings considered Tuka as a best friend. KI was there and witnessed the shooting happen, with her just being 14 years old at the time. Butter claims that KI knew an O-Block member named O.D. Perry was the one responsible for the murder.
I ain't related to us for real, but you know, that's all right, bro.
No, Joe ain't lying, man. Everybody over there knew OD ain't do that shit, man. Everybody in the streets know the Butter line, man. Everybody know who did that shit. Not just G.I. Joe was right there. But everybody in the streets know OD ain't. That's why they be laughing. They be laughing like a motherfucker, bro. Because everybody know he ain't do that shit. And K.I. didn't kill OD either. So...
brother, gang.
Okay, so did she see Tuka get killed?
Yeah, her look. No, her look. It was her G.I. Joe. That's why I knew exactly who killed Tuka right away, because it was so many people out there walked up and only killed Tuka, only shot Tuka.
He was at a bus stop.
Yeah, he's at the bus stop. They on the bus stop 6 deep.
With Butter further going on to say that Tuka was killed following a fight between the two at a high school where Tuka had apparently choked O.D. Perry against a locker, causing O.D. to later find him and kill him.
Oh, but a fight. They say,
hey man, everybody in the trenches
O.D. and Tuka had a fight earlier today at school. Man. They both was going to win their field.
Tuka
was supposed to choke O.D. up, choked him to the locker. Right? They both on the wrestling team type. When Tuka was on the wrestling team, I think OD was supposed to be hooping for the P. They say folks supposed to choke him up because Roro from TYMB was going there too. And before he came back later that day and killed Tuka. Tuka literally died later that day after the fight. That's why this is like it wasn't hard to put the pieces together.
Tuka's death was a massive loss for STL, as he was beloved by his gang brethren, and in Tuka's honor, STL would rename their area and their gang Tukaville. People who knew Tuka would oddly start saying that they were smoking on Tuka which these days is a sign of disrespect to dead ops. However, back then, this would have originally been seen as a sign of respect, similar to pouring out liquor for a dead loved one. Jakira's Twitter still has posts to this day saying that she's smoking on Tuka in his memory. This trend was started by Tupac and his crew the Outlaws after a song called Black Jesus, where Pac rapped, "We die clutching glasses, filled with liquor, bombastic, cremated, last wishes, my boys smoke my ashes." The Outlaws would apparently take his request seriously and would indeed smoke Tupac's ashes after his death at a memorial for him in 1996.
We already covered this.
Farewell, and that night, I forgot which one of us came up with it. They had his ashes and
I came up with that. If you listen to Black Jesus, he said, "Last wishes, smoke my ashes."
No
you know what I mean? So that was a request. You know what I mean, that he had. Now, how serious he was about it, we took the shit serious.
Now, after Tuka's death, KI could be seen wearing t-shirts that read RIP Tuka, and although the death of Tuka was a major hit to STL, they chose not to let this slide, as his death was being terribly mocked by rivals who would actually repost a picture of Tuka laying in a casket, writing disrespectful captions on it and posting it on social media. The STL gang believes that OD Perry from Wick City, later renamed O-Block, was responsible for killing Tuka, so 8 months later, they would allegedly get their payback. At around 11:35 p.m. on August 10th, 2011, the supposed shooter of Tuka, 20-year-old OD Perry, was in the Parkway Gardens neighborhood at 64th Street and King Drive. An assailant would open fire at OD Perry, hitting him once in the neck, and he would later be pronounced dead at hospital. It was known that the killing was indeed revenge for the death of Tuka, and it would even take place on what would have been Tuka's 16th birthday, and on the very same night, the FBG members were filming the video, FBG Duck's song Freestyle, where KI can actually be seen stood right next to Duck in the video. Now, STL must have been in high spirits after filming the video and clearly felt bloodthirsty enough to murder an O-Block member right near Parkway Garden. Just like how Tuka's death would rename STL Tukaville in OD's memory, the Wick City Black Disciples renamed Parkway Gardens as O-Block, a block that Chief Keef and King Von would later immortalize in their music. OD Perry, just like Tuka, was beloved in Parkway Gardens, and his name has now gone on to be associated with the most popular gang in real history. Judging by the images available of OD, he was definitely a major player in the gang who kept several guns, one of these being his notorious Magnum revolver. Now, while it's never been definitively proven who killed OD Perry, at the time, the word on the street was that this murder was indeed the work of KI herself. Curiously, she had begun posing with a similar revolver that OD was known to carry after his death, which spawned rumors that it was KI who actually took the revolver after killing OD.
Hey, this where the shit get for lame at. She showed a gun, bro. Like they only make it only one gun, bro, and say that she like this what make her look like an assassin. First of all, they saying she killed OD, one of the top members of O Block, and then they saying that she took a gun off him. After she killed him, she ran over there and took a gun off of him, man. When the shooter shot from distance, the shooter shot from a cut. The shooter ain't run up on OD. The shooter shot one time from long distance, man, and struck him in the neck and flipped him off a bike, man. On some real shit. The bike was in the middle of the street, bro, when I got over there. Yeah, bro. Like she, like, don't get me wrong. She was scared. Like she ran off Young Money. I done seen her shooting the air a couple times, telling people to move around and shit like that, bro. But to say that she got 17 bodies, bro, like she Sammy the Bull or one of them motherfuckers, bro, like that's crazy, bro.
He carried it around as a badge of honor. These rumors have apparently been spawned from people like Lil J, who apparently shared the following image along with a caption, "Gang, shout out to them twins who made O-Block, #seriously," referring to KI and her older brother FBG Butter, with this also being supported by Marvel FBG Wooski Williams, also made a tweet indicating that KI and Butter were indeed the twins that made the O, even specifically atting them. In 2024, FBG Butter appeared on Vlad TV and even admitted that it was indeed KI who killed OD Perry. He would also claim that the murder is on camera and people have seen the footage.
Well, the story goes that she killed someone at 14 as revenge over Tuka. That's what they say.
Man, OD got it. It's like.
Right. Well, OD Perry got killed at one point.
Sherrod,
and they're saying that
Jr.
They're saying that she was the shooter. That's the rumor.
I mean, it's footage. It's actually it's a video.
All right, okay. Since y'all debating about it, we're gonna come back to that. Hold on, let me go to this. I gotta bring you back from the dead, little Brian, real quick. I gotta bring you back from the dead real quick, Scrap. Gotta bring you back from the dead, my boy. Hold on. Hold on. I probably gotta go to Twitter. No, hold on. Oh, be Scrap. All right, I probably gotta find it. I probably gotta find it on I'm pretty sure, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, you can go and look at Scrap tweets, man. Scrap threatened Butter and KI. He said, stop claiming my work. O Block is MOB work, man. Scrap dead, long live him, man. On everything, man. Just so people can stop saying that shit, bro. They ain't killed nobody, man. On everything, bro. They ain't killed nothing. Butter ass lying, man. On everything, bro. Scrap was in the same video that they had the video shoot that night. Well, he was right there in the video. All you gotta do is go back to them pictures. You're gonna see Scrap and MOB up in there too. You know. But he already said it, man. He threatened them and told them. So y'all can find the tweet though. I can't find it. Man. It ain't letting me. I found it before, but I don't know why it ain't letting me find it now. Hold on. It was on somebody had caught that shit. Matter of fact, I think Trap Lord Ross caught that shit on his. I don't know, but I'll show y'all when I find it. Whenever I find it, I'll show y'all. Hey man, hey look, man. Hey look. They been claiming that shit, right? Hey, look, this all I'ma say, man. This all I'ma say, and then we're gonna get back to the Trap Lord Ross. All you gotta do is pay attention, man. Y'all don't pay attention. Niggas talk that shit, but they don't even know who made the O. Why would he be saying that if they already know who made it? If y'all saying that KI and Bud and them saying that they did it already, why would he come out all them years later and say that shit? Like, come on, man. Hey, just think about it, man. And think about who said it. Just let you know, man. Pay attention, bro. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with Rollo and Boosie Beast. I give no fuck about Rollo or Boosie on everything. I have no fuck Boosie and Rollo. The fuck? Them, they rich as hell, bro. The fuck I care about they beef. What they beefing over? Some stupid shit? Boosie trying to check a motherfucker? Nigga, come home and got planes. Fuck them. They grown as hell arguing about who the realest nigga. Fuck both of them. Boosie gonna have to stand on what he said if he see him though. That's all I can say. Shit. Or Rollo gonna when they see each other. They got so much money though they don't bump into each other. They got different shit going on. And if they do bump into each other, somebody mutual who pay both of them, they can't fight or none of that. So they just end up talking. Some bullshit, man. Let's get back to the chaos shit though.
Of Odie Perry getting killed?
That's all
Now, a later Freedom of Information request did reveal that were indeed suspected as offenders in this murder, but the footage has never been released. This report does add serious weight to the claims that KI may well have killed O.D. Perry, with this actually coming after an informant named them as the shooters in 2016. But a lot of people have still debated this and have suggested that it indeed was not KI that killed O.D. Perry. But for me to break all of that down, it would just that's a whole other video. Interestingly though, around this time, Chief Keef from O-Block's career would start taking off. He would go on to flip the phrase smoking on Tuka in his songs to be used in a more mocking tone to disrespect his rivals in Tukaville, as well as posting tweets and making songs that diss Tuka, like his song John Madden from all the way back in October of 2011, where he raps, "F a Tuka gang, I let this Ruger bang." This would single-handedly birth the trend of smoking dead ops, as well as further igniting the feud between STL, EBT and O-Block. But just 3 months later, the war would intensify and STL would lose yet another one of their members to gunfire, once again, someone who was extremely close to KI. Tutu, real name Carlton Archer, is a member from Jaro City, which is a gang closely affiliated with STL. Tutu and KI were very close and thought to have been romantically involved with one another. Once again, someone who KI held close to her heart would ultimately end up losing their life to the streets. On the night of the 10th of November, Tutu was found dead in an alley on the 6200 block of South Eberhart Avenue with multiple gunshot wounds. After his death, Tutu would become a legend in his hood and the drill culture, and his fans have often mourned his death on social media. FBG Duck would take to Facebook that very same night, implying that he intended to avenge Tutu's death, regardless of being on house arrest. KI also shared her heartbreak, claiming to have read Tutu's obituary every night before going to sleep. Due to the social media activity of their rivals, it's believed that O-Block's close ally, the Crew 600, were responsible for this murder, specifically one member called C-Day. His Twitter activity after the murder shows the extent that he would go to mock Jaro City and seemingly admit responsibility for the shooting, tweeting over a year after the murder that he would dig up Tutu and re-kill him. And the same day as this tweet, C-Day would also post claiming that he enjoys killing so much, comparing it to the feeling of sex. Many theorize that his Twitter name, Tutu Shots, is in fact a play on words, referring to C-Day having killed Tutu. But the disrespect went even further beyond music or tweets, as it's alleged that 600 members would even shoot up Tutu's funeral, with FBG Butter explaining the story behind the funeral shooting in an interview with Corporate Cartel Media, where he confirmed that this indeed happened, even claiming that Jaro members got locked into the church by the authorities who were trying to take their guns.
Look, you gotta think like this, right? Tutu funeral was on their shit, right? At Pastor Brooks Church, right? Got blew at. It was a shootout, right?
At the funeral?
At the funeral. It got wild on their way going to the funeral. Bumped his, but got wild, you know, right? Pastor Brooks, that the police barricade us in his church and asked us for our guns.
Just like Tuka and OD, Tutu's death was a major loss for Jaro City, and it spawned the new name, Tutu Gang. One of Jakira's very first tweets would be her repping Tutu Gang, but it was clear after Tutu's death that this incident had affected KI in a major way, as she even had Carlton Tutu Archer's nickname tattooed onto her arms, with another nickname for him being Carlton Cashout. But strangely, although KI and Tutu were said to have been romantically involved, it appeared that KI actually begun dating Tutu's sister after his death. A video surfaced online. I can actually be seen in the orange flirting with Tutu's sister. Ultimately, KI was left heartbroken once again after Tutu died. And once again, her crew would seek revenge. Just 3 months later, it would appear they got what they were looking for, it to the whole world.
Yeah, he ain't talking about shit, man. Clickbait.
Sharoid was the brother of famed FBG Duck shooter C Murder. At 6:47 p.m. on February the 6th, 2012, Sherroyd Liggins of O Block was discovered with a gunshot wound to the head at the 6400 block of South King Drive, just outside of Parkway Gardens, aka O Block. He was in the hospital fighting for his life for around 4 days when he was pronounced dead on February the 20th, 2012 at Stroger Hospital. Nobody was caught for this crime, but KI made some incriminating tweets suggesting that Boss Trell of Tukaville was responsible. During this time, she began engaging in massive tirades to anger her ops, tweeting things such as BT made Sherroyd squad, BT doing hits on the wick, hit Sherroyd in his neck, and mentioning a red beam knocking Sherroyd off the map, with the aforementioned red beam actually being featured in a music video with Lil J and FBG Duck dissing Chief Keef, a track titled Critical that was released just months after this murder happened. The title of the song possibly being a reference to how Sherroyd was in critical condition for some time before he actually passed away. Clearly surrounded by death at this time, KI would also tweet about her dead ex-boyfriend and friend, Colton Tutu Archer, saying that she would read his obituary every night before sleep. Boss Trell would also once tweet that he bet O-Block remembers that red beam, which is pretty crazy considering that he is indeed the person alleged to have killed Sherroyd with a gun that had a red beam on it from all the way across the street that was shown off in that critical music video. Now, another police document was released years after this case with 4 offenders actually being reported as suspects, but the police eventually landed on the idea that only 2 offenders were involved, with the investigators attempting to identify 2 people with the nicknames of DJ or Day Day and Butter as those responsible for the shooting, with internet detectives saying DJ could be one of Boss Trell's best friends, Dutchie, who also went by the name DJ and could be seen in this photo with Boss Trell from 2012, although the police were more focused on someone unrelated to Boss Trell and KI with the initials DJ, apparently named Dayton Johnson. From these documents, Butter also was thought by internet detectives to be KI's older brother, FBG Butter, who is indeed known to hang around Boss Trell. Detectives were also told that the shooter was named Tutu, but couldn't identify Tutu either. Now, Tutu coming up is kind of interesting to note because KI's ex, Tutu, was already deceased by the time of this shooting, but it would still make sense for someone to confuse Tutu as the killer, as this murder took place on February the 16th. From this case actually matched up with another homicide that the police believe was actually done by Colton Tutu Archer before he died, with that hit apparently being carried out by 2. Because KI's ex, Tutu, was
I don't see nobody she killed.
Or someone he knew the very next day. He then replied, questioning whether KI is a gangster or a bitch,
Who she killed?
questioning her role in the gang war if she was a female, with her replying in Tuka's life that she was indeed a gangster. As mentioned previously, KI's struggles with her gender identity was indeed a big challenge to her, and comments like this from Von likely cut deep. 4 days later, King Von would ask KI why she was shouting out her hood, as he never saw her when he was searching for by saying that everybody knew KI wasn't a lame nor someone to be messed with KI calling Scud a bitch and making fun of him for not even punching her back. All of this would lead King Von to really see just how wild KI could be and causing him to say that he thought he was falling in love with her, with KI responding,
"Come on, man."
Poke fun at O Block, saying, "Y'all just got one," referring to Modell, "and now you're just going to hide indoors for the rest of the month." And she would even attempt to set up an agreed upon duel-style shootout right out of a Wild West film. KI would invite Von and his partner in crime, the notorious O Block killer T-Roy, to come outside. KI later that day would claim that she and her people walked all over O Block looking for them and didn't see a soul. Von would then respond basically saying that they were too busy right now, but would go and find her and her people sometime later. KI would say that Von was scared, and Von would just laugh it off. A few days later, Von would DM KI, telling her he would only meet her if she would wear a dress and let her hair down, because as he put it, it would be worth risking his life to maybe get a piece of that. Again, this was...
Yeah, man, this shit some bullshit. Like, I don't see
O Block before. They literally like picked her up off the block with her, rode her around for a minute, but when they took her in O Block and they told her get out the car. And she like, man, I'm not getting out in here, you know, and they made her get out. And of course, you know what I'm saying, they knew she ain't had nothing on her because they searched her before she got in the car. And she like, I'm not finna get, so she ended up getting out. So once she got out, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna lie, she took off. She took off running back to the block.
Pretty much replicating that famous scene from the beginning of GTA San Andreas, where Officer Tenpenny throws CJ out of the police car in the middle of the hood of their rivals, the Ballers.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
But KI was becoming somewhat of a legend in Chicago at this time, and her reputation was certainly beginning to spread. KI was even reported offered money to do hits during this time, adding credibility to her Twitter handle, Taekwon Assassin, a name that she apparently took after the murder of her little cousin Taekwon. According to DMs which later leaked, she was asking for $10,000 up front to kill the Chicago rapper G Herbo, known then as Lil Herb, with her boasting in these DMs about other hits she may have done, saying how it should be known that she doesn't play around. And the playing customer confirmed that she had been a part of the hit that killed O.D. Perry before she got paranoid and asked him to delete the DMs. When King Von was released from jail in 2014, he would tweet at K.I. asking if she'd missed him, with her responding, "When are we meeting up?" along with 4 gun emojis. Von would express disappointment that K.I. never visited him in jail. Now, this was one of the first things he actually did when he got out of jail. He tweeted her twice before he'd even tweeted Chief Keef or any of his other friends. And K.I. would get to immediately boasting about the death of J Money, saying, "How does it feel to lose a homie while you were locked up?" Even going as far as to retweet King Von's RIP J Money tweet the next day. It seems that K.I. almost wanted to confess to Von that she had a hand in the killing, saying she wished she could dig up Von's friend and shoot him again, kind of admitting to the murder. Von would slap back, saying "rest in piss" to Crack and Modell, with Von tweeting days after about how he would no longer be forgiving ops, even if they were female.
So what Tribe Lord Ross is doing, he going off tweets. She said that she shot J Money, and he's saying that he killed her. That's one body. That's what he doing. Everybody who she tweeted, she didn't kill. So according to him, she didn't kill 17 people from tweeting.
Females. Von clearly had enough of bantering with K.I. at this point, as well as tweeting about how he wanted to catch a female op with gun emojis. He wanted to let it be known that K.I. was now his biggest target, and Von and K.I. would tweet at each other much less in 2014, possibly to reduce the paper trail for when they would finally run into each other in the streets. But Von would go on to tweet much more vaguely about wanting to catch female ops. And it would almost seem as if they were still reading each other's Twitters, because they would tweet very similar insults towards each other on certain days. Sadly, just 1 month later, the beef between King Von and K.I. would finally make it past the computer screen. But in the midst of all this madness, K.I. would suffer once again a major loss of one of her closest friends, but this time at the hands of the police, not rival gangsters.
Kai, no way. Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? Kayak.
Only like 7 minutes.
On the 29th of March 2014, a prominent STL EBT member by the name of Lil B was being chased by the police in the 6200 block of South Rhodes Avenue. Police would claim Lil B, real name Russ Onshaw, pointed a gun at them, prompting the officer to open fire, killing Lil B. A harrowing video of the aftermath of the killing would circulate online following the incident. Later, local news would show the aftermath of the shooting, with angry crowds gathering. We saw this as another example of police using excessive force against the black community.
He was running through the alley with no gun or nothing, because he just left us. Police shot him unjustified. Too many times in his back. He ain't do nothing, man.
After his death, allies of Lil B would share their memories, with many describing how he was a menace and had even killed numerous ops. Lil B's death impacted K.I. massively, and once again, she used Twitter to memorialize her lost friend, changing her handle to No Surrender Lil B and adding a cover photo of the duo together. In an interview with Chantel, K.I.'s mother, she details the lasting effect Lil B's death took on K.I.
Like the final week of her life, I was seeing something in her that I hadn't been seeing, and I would ask her, "What's wrong? You look like you lost your best friend." She did lose a friend.
With Chantel explaining how she saw a look in K.I.'s eyes, almost as if her soul was leaving her at this time.
Up until that Friday, I seen something in my baby's eyes. I can't explain what it was, but it was just this look like her soul was leaving before she was actually gone.
Unfortunately, just weeks later, it was K.I. who would fall victim to murder, most shockingly, at the hands of the very man who had claimed he'd been planning to kill her for years. On the morning of April the 11th, 2014, K.I. took to Twitter to shout out her fallen friend Lil B. It would seem that all the sudden losses of her friends was taking a huge toll on K.I.'s mental health, as she would share that she had seen too many friends in caskets, and eerily tweeting, "In the end, we all die." It's as if she knew something was around the corner, and presumably she would go about her day as usual. STL was set to celebrate Boss Trell's birthday, but by the afternoon, disaster would strike. K.I. was in her usual stomping grounds of St. Lawrence and Eberhart, specifically the 6400 block of South Eberhart Avenue. At around 3:30 p.m., K.I. was standing with 2 other men when a man approached and let off several shots at the group. K.I. apparently stumbled onto some nearby steps after she was shot. K.I. would suffer multiple gunshot wounds to her upper body and was pronounced dead by 5:43 p.m. She was shot around 9 times. 2 others were also injured in in the shooting, including a 33-year-old man who was shot in the foot and a 19-year-old who was hit but managed to escape, later receiving medical attention. Rumors began to spread that KI was killed by King Von and other members of O Block. If true, it would seem that Von really did have it out for KI ever since he was released from prison, and after all the online banter and teasing, he still considered KI as an enemy and ended up murdering her in cold blood. But even more chilling when you consider the fact that he was also believed to have killed Modal McCambry, who was in a relationship with KI in 2010. In the days following April the 11th, members and affiliates of O Block began shouting out Von on Twitter, giving him praise for the murder and being a savage. People like Lil Reese and Boss Top. And Von himself was not shy to brag about the murder, taking to Twitter soon after the shooting to hint at his involvement. Just one day later, he tweeted, "You wouldn't believe the stuff I do," and vowing to kill his ops as he's taken so many losses, as well as shouting out Stretch Gang and his closest friend T. Roy, with this tweet asking, "Doesn't anybody miss King Von?" as he was in prison for the last year. Being this provocative about the murder so publicly, it was a miracle that he was never charged at the time, but it does seem that Von was arrested for the murder on April the 24th. Somehow, he was later released. In the years following, further signs point towards Von being the gunman, such as Mama Duck, FBG Duck's mother, appearing on Say Cheese TV and admitting that she believed King Von killed KI.
But it's a lot of people who are saying that King Von allegedly, he murdered KI. And this is just YouTube, you know, the blog talk, the street talk.
Well, a lot of that information is accurate, put it like that. I ain't gonna tell you which one is which, but a lot of that information is so accurate, so whoever they getting their resources from, they hitting it on the nail.
When King Von blew up and later became a famous rapper, he would drop numerous lyrics that seemingly referred to him having killed a woman. However, nothing makes the theory of Von killing KI as concrete as in 2021, when the Chicago police released paperwork claiming that King Von was indeed the main suspect in the murders of both KI and Modal McCambry, with many suggesting that Von may well have been charged with the murder had he still been alive in 2021. Sadly, by this point, Von had already lost his life when he was shot dead in November 2020 after starting a fistfight with another dangerous gangster rapper. Sadly, KI's death marked just another murder statistic in the ongoing war within Chicago. Although
yeah, man, this man ain't told us nobody.
Although she may have been involved in a deadly gang and is possibly connected to several shootings and
because Zakaiwa was a killer.
Allegedly killing up to 17 people by the time she was 17 years old.
Jakira Barnes, a gangster girl who wielded power with a pistol and a smartphone.
And although that documentary seemed to be high budget and informative, there does seem to be some issues with their research, as A&E would seemingly pin 17 murders on KI within the first minute of the documentary without really backing it up with facts. But easily, the worst and most haunting part of this whole documentary would be the fact that they went to O Block, interviewing none other than King Von himself, the man who we now know allegedly murdered KI, but back then, the documentary makers seemed to have absolutely no clue that they were talking to the real killer. This disrespectful move would be a slap in the face to KI's family. And to make matters worse, throughout King Von's interview, it's clear that he is completely trolling and joking about his interactions with KI, making it seem as if they were indeed a real couple and pretending that he was upset and lonely after she...
Right. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that right there, that part, it kind of, because it was like at the time, a person was laughing about it, you know, trying to act like they weren't involved in it. You know, it was just like, now that part, because A&E ain't reach out to me about it.
Okay.
So that's why I wasn't involved. So whoever they talked to, that's who they reached out to. But my number ain't changed in 15 years. So I don't know why not. So at first I didn't want to watch it because I was like, you know what I'm saying? So it took me a while, but I watched it all the way through. And when I did, and I synced that portion of it, I just was like, you got to be bullshitting me.
In the end, KI's legacy as a teenage female assassin with 17 bodies at 17 was certainly embellished. However, from looking closely at her story, whilst it's not completely proven with a conviction, it seems pretty apparent to me that she may well have been a killer, and her name has certainly been connected to at least 3 murders. But at the heart of her story is something much deeper. A young girl who got lost in the dark, masculine world of gang violence amid a struggle to fit in and a larger...
He done went from 17 bodies to now at least 3, man. Come on, man. Straight bullshit. Yeah, Boosie them too old for that shit, man. Boosie damn near need to carry a Jolly Rancher in his pocket before he won't fall out, man. He got other shit to worry about than Wallow. I seen Boosie in the middle of a mall. He damn near fell out begging for a peppermint. He said, "My sugar low, I need some candy." You on the internet bullshit. Shots fired. Shots fired in O Block, y'all. Shots fired in O Block. Just came across the scanner. Shots fired in O Block. I don't know if nobody got hit, but shots fired in O Block. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I had all the spicy chicken sandwiches, man. All of them. I had Popeyes. I had Chick-fil-A. Man, don't no chicken sandwich hit like Popeye. I mean, like McDonald's though, man. Them spicy motherfuckers hit. Yeah. Do you know the suspect name who murdered the 4 people on the CTA? Nope, I don't know his name. I don't want to know his name either. I want to hear that something happened to him while he in that motherfucker. He killed 4 people while they was asleep. I'm glad he locked up. McDonald's got them joints on them chicken sandwiches though. Don't sleep. Did I see Woody trial? Yeah. Woody. I'm telling y'all, man. It's looking all cool and good for Woody. Woody. Man, the feds gonna come swoop his ass, bro. I'm telling y'all, I can see it happening, man. I'm like, bro, he the reason why the RICO happened, and then he bullshitting them like that. Like, bro, they gonna come down on him, bro. I'm telling you. They gonna come down and squeeze Woody nuts. Watch. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, look, when the judge say anything you say can't be used against you, they talking about in their court, in state court, man. The feds could come, bro. On some real shit. Anything in a state court. That's just like Keefe D. Keefe D. Hey, man. Hey, Idris, man. Hey, look. This is what I'm going to tell you, bro. You act like you slow to every motherfucking thing that goes on, man. That's on this channel, bro. On some real shit. You act slow to everything, bro. You know what the fucking reason is. The tapes from 2015, bro. You know damn real. You know damn well the reason, bro. Stop playing with me, man. You watch the shit, bro. Stop playing, bro. Don't be on here trolling, bro. On some real shit. Don't be on my channel trolling, Idris. I'm telling you. That's your last warning. Don't troll on my channel, bro. You see you up there talking about I don't recall every damn 30 seconds, man. Stop playing, man. You the one asking me to see the bullshit. Did I see the Woody trial? Now you want to say that. Man, get your ass off my page, matter of fact, bro. You done pissed me off, man. It's real shit. You go and find out now. Go and watch the trial. Go and watch the whole RICO trial again, nigga. Want to troll, bro. How is he the reason? You ain't see the RICO trial? But you asking me how is it a reason? Like, get off my page, bro. Go ahead and troll on somebody else shit. You been testing me all day. You been testing me the whole live, bro. Then you'll switch it up. Get off my page. Make another one. It's real shit. I give out real content and facts. Don't question me. Like I was saying, he asked me about what I thought about Woody. And what I was saying was that I could see him getting caught up in some shit because he wasted them people money, bro. He wasted them people money. He wasted their time. Like, he don't know nothing, bro. Like, you think them people ain't finna be after him after this shit? They finna be on him. He catch you anything, any kind of ticket, bro. His ass going to jail for 20 years. I guarantee, bro. He better not do nothing in that county. He better not do shit in Atlanta, period. I'm telling you. Yeah, he the same nigga asked me about Boosie. Yeah, that ain't federal, though. That ain't federal. That's a state case. That's a state RICO, man. That ain't no federal RICO. What I think about the Venezuelans, man, hey, look. Hey, man, if I was Young Thug, I'd try to come to agreement right now. Give me 10 years. Fuck it. Even if it ain't nothing, I'll say that. Hey, I'm going to tell you this. I'm just going to say this to you, Chi-Town, what's her name? I'm going to say this to you, C Shy. I'm going to say this to you. Dro City had told me, Dro City say, man, why you capping, Swipe? Ain't no migrants did nothing on our block, right? That's what they said to me, right? This a month ago that Dro City told me that, right? Then I don't know if I think I went live and talked about it. I ain't report about it. I went live and talked about it. But when I went live and talked about it, the news came with a report like 2 days later and showed a video of the migrants getting it on with the gang members in Dro City. So them telling me, talking to me, telling me ain't nothing happened, why they didn't pop up on live? Like I said, you can go to O Block and they said, oh, the immigrants ran in O Block. O Block would have got on live like this. Boom. No, the immigrants ain't. Why the gang members get on that a day later, bro? The shit happened at nighttime, the police report. The audio and everything out there. They said it took the police 52 minutes to respond. But anyways, we're going to check out this once again. Now remember, when they say Woodline, Woodline is Tuckerville, TYMB, King Louis, now Mubu Crump, O Block, all that is the Woodline community, okay? All that is the Woodline community. So here for your goddamn self that the damn migrants is on 63rd and they posted up, okay?
People who live in Woodlawn are calling on police to investigate after they say their neighbors were assaulted by migrants staying at the former Wadsworth School building. A video posted to Facebook purports to show migrants fighting with residents and breaking car windows. People who were allegedly attacked say they can positively identify the people who assaulted them.
You see the Mexicans, bro? Look at the video. Them people chasing people in every motherfucking thing, bro. This 63rd right here. This Woodline. This what King Louis rap about. To live and die in Chicago, nigga.
Them. I'm asking and calling for the federal judge to of the island is that they been to the community a house to even come out and sit out and enjoy this sunshine and this fresh air like we do.
Community
hey, hold on. I
say
got a better picture of the migrants for you outside on King Louis now on their block. Watch this.
Safe.
Hold on.
We have reached out to Chicago police for a response.
Hold on. Let me rewind it real quick so I can show you the Mexicans posted up. That's the Mexicans right there, man. Them immigrants, man. Them ain't no niggas, man. Them immigrants right there. Posted on their phones. They look like they're on the block. Look at the immigrants. Look at them. This proof right here. This the news. This proof. Look at them on the blocks, bro. Hey, them people ain't scared, man. Them people will live outside. They'll sleep on the floor. They don't care. They ain't scared, bro. They come from war. They just came from a worse country, bro. This shit ain't nothing. This shit like taking candy from a baby over here to them. All I'm saying is be careful, man. Be careful on everything. I don't know what they own, what they got going on with their little race shit, but they posting up, bro. Yeah, you would think they ain't on shit, but really they own something. I'm telling y'all, bro. So y'all could take it as a joke or whatever and say that they ain't did none of that. But just be aware, man. Just be aware that the migrants on the blocks. So niggas need to stop lying, bro. The migrants everywhere. And if it's one migrant over there, if one migrant got a house, it's 50 migrants in that motherfucker. Because remember, people came from his same country with him. No, I ain't seen no video on Facebook. I seen let me show you the other video that I seen. Let me show you the other video that I had seen. Let me exit out of that. Let me pull this up real quick, y'all. Just be careful, man. Just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say, man. It don't matter who right or who wrong. Just be careful, man. Especially the people who got to live in that shit. You hear me? Like the people who gonna talk the shit who ain't got to live around the migrants. Don't listen to them, man. Be careful, bro. I'm telling you, they try to rob me, bro. They thought it was sweet. They thought it was sweet than a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, they locked up that Mexican dude, bro. They locked up El Mayo or something like that. And you know, they got connects, bro, through the drug trade and all type of shit, bro. And them immigrants acting out. And plus, they acting out because they let them, bro. The people let them do this shit. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's play this first audio. This is the new shooting at O Block.
Believe she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District on 57. 40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmother's report shots fired at the location, but believes she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shoot.
Hey,
40 units and 3
you
on the
can't make
citywide. I'm
this
getting a
shit
call
up.
of
You
shots
hear me?
fired
This
at
brand
6415
new. This
South
ain't
on
from
King.
yesterday, y'all. This ain't from yesterday. Shout out to Nene, man. I love you, baby. I'll pay you back one of these days. Shout out to my wife, man, because my wife just came in here and showed me this. This is a new audio through Spot News, through the police scanner. Now, do I not report about this shit? Like, come on, man, you report about this shit, then everybody got something to say, but you study hearing the same shit that I'm hearing on everything, bro. They said a grandma. Who ain't gonna report about that? A grandma said it.
40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmother's report shots fired at the location, but believes she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District on 57. 40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmother's report shots fired at the location, but believes she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District on 57.
That's crazy,
40
bro.
units and 3 on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on
14
King.
minutes ago, y'all. This is 14 minutes ago. 14 minutes ago. 6415 South King Drive. That's Boss Top them building. Where Boss Top used to live at. You see what I'm saying, man? So I'm a reporter, bro. Like, I don't know about nobody else, but I report shit. And if I feel like it's something that need to be reported, I'm going to report it, bro. Like, for real. And I know these immigrants ain't playing, bro. These migrants, immigrants, whatever you want to call them. They not bullshitting. They attacking people. They robbing people. I could pull up more news reports than that. People don't watch the news. That's why they talking shit. Because if they watch the news, they'll see the immigrants attacking people, all that shit, bro. I'm talking about in the city blocks. In the city blocks, bro, the immigrants is doing shit, bro. You just got to watch the news. But that was just 14 minutes ago, y'all. Y'all can see it yourself. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all need proof, people be like, I need proof. 14 minutes ago, Spot News, 6415 South King Drive. You hear me? I don't know who called, but what I'm saying is somebody just called, said shots fired. So I don't know. That's a police report. I mean a police call. So all right. Hold on. Let me go. Spot News. Let me find this other one that I wanted to show y'all. We was just talking about Greenwood. Somebody got shot over there on Greenwood. We was just talking about 76 in Greenwood. Not too long ago. Today, just a couple about an hour ago, somebody got shot over there. All right. Now this the guy who was supposed to be talking.
In here, Venezuelan kids in here. There's Venezuelan teenagers in here. There's Venezuelan women and men in here. There's children, families. It's a community inside of there. That's why I didn't want to talk, just so you can hear my voice. I wanted you to record so you can see. The Venezuelans didn't take this motherfucker. They don't run this motherfucker. This is a community. You have Venezuelans that's right here that got real jobs, that get up every fucking morning and go to work. It's kids in here, Venezuelan kids in here. There's Venezuelan teenagers in here. There's Venezuelan women and men in here. It's children.
Hey, where that nigga eyes at, man? That nigga look like Boss Top right there. Bunch of broke motherfuckers. Let's go to the other one, though. He said that. Hold on. I keep telling you all, it's just a matter of time. Hey, look. This is from Pastor Corey Brooks. What that's at? Hey, this is from Pastor Corey Brooks. Pastor Corey Brooks just sent out a tweet, y'all, and he say, I keep telling y'all, it's just a matter of time before it explodes. If y'all think those Venezuelans that live in that building don't have a lot of guns, y'all are crazy. That's Pastor Brooks, bro. You hear me? That's Pastor Brooks. So every time about Trenches News Line, hey, look, y'all don't live in Chicago. Y'all just blogging about shit. Stop chasing this shit. I'm telling you. Hey, look, I got family in Chicago. I keep my ear to the streets. Pastor Brooks just said that. Pastor Crooks, the O Block's finest. This Mr. O Block saying this shit. This Mr. O Block saying this shit, bro. Pastor, I'm finna pull it up. I'm finna pull this shit up. Pastor Brooks just said this shit. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. I'm finna find this shit what Pastor Brooks just said it. Here you go right here, y'all. Read it yourself. I keep telling you. This on the shots fired, 64-15. Look at it. Before anybody say something, look at it. I keep telling you. All is just a matter of time before it explodes. If y'all think those Venezuelans that live in that building don't have a lot of guns, y'all are crazy. Nobody will never inbox you and be like, oh, my bad, Swipe. Nobody will never inbox you and say that shit. People scared, bro. They scared of them people, I'm telling you. Them people don't talk the same language, bro. They don't talk the same language as us. That's what's scary, bro. That's the scary shit about it, bro. The people don't talk our language, bro. So that's what makes the shit even scarier. You know? That you can't tell them that you ain't know nothing. You can't tell them, man, be cool or none of that. They don't understand that shit. Be cool might be you talking about killing them to them. You know, we don't know Spanish. We don't know none of that shit. Hey, no love, no law. Before I block your goof ass, hey, look what you said. Hey, bro, I seen hella black people posted directly in front of that building this morning. Yeah, you said this morning, nigga. The shit happened at 8:23 at nighttime. Now get off my page. Yo, goof ass. Fuck off my page. Talking about he seen somebody posted up at 11. Well, you think? The shit happened only at 8:23 p.m. Now everybody coming out. They ain't on our block. Come on, man. Get y'all goof ass out of here, man. Get your goof ass on my time about 11 o'clock. Nigga, this shit happened yesterday at 8:30, man. Come on, man. What the gang members was then? What, they ain't got no phones? They ain't got no cameras? Just think about it. The gang members could get on YouTube and Instagram anytime, bro. For anything else. Why didn't they upload the spot yesterday if they was on the block? Like, come on, man. Like, make it make sense, bro. Just use your head for more than a fucking head wrap. Well, Pastor Corey Brooks says a person who's on 63rd and who's on 64th and who's on 65th and who's on 66 every day, I keep telling you, just a matter of time before it explodes. If y'all think those Venezuelans don't live in that building, don't have a lot of guns, y'all are crazy. This the pastor saying this. This ain't Trenches News saying this. This the pastor saying this. Pastor Brooks, the one who say O Block, the one who shot at O Block out on Donald Trump DNC. He telling you that the Venezuelans real. So don't get on here arguing with me, bro. And this man is out there. This man church is right next to O Block. He know who the fuck was shooting. He know it. He ain't stupid. He get the word. He connected to the gang members. You telling me we ain't supposed to believe Pastor Brooks over some crackheads? Like, man, get off. Don't come on my page with that bullshit. I'm wiping your nose on everything. I ain't for none. I'm for people with common sense. You can have an opinion all day, but if your shit dumb, if you just thinking dumb and you can see, you can't see it, like, nah, bro, get off my page. Go and fuck with another channel. I give people subscribers every day. Get off my channel. Some shit just be common sense. I just showed you a whole video with the damn immigrants posted up on 63rd, chasing people. What you got to say about that? What you motherfuckers got to say about that? If they chasing motherfuckers on this end of 63rd, what makes you think they won't come down to the other end? If the police keep on sitting on that end, you think they just gonna stand on the block? Hell no, they gonna move to where the other migrants at and they gonna send it up. Keep on thinking it's sweet though. You ain't got to list the trenches news, man. Just wait till you hear about 5 people slaughtered. Then you gonna be, oh man, trenches one. I don't want to hear that shit then. On there, you can't come back from shit. It's 2024 going into 25. You want some bullshit or anything, you can't come back from that shit with me on everything. I'm letting you know right now. That's how I'm coming. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this police scandal. They did. Three people got shot on Ewald Samuel block. Here go the audio, y'all.
4132 Cermak, 4132 Cermak. Got a we're in the area of Cermak and Kilbourne. We're constructing.
That ain't it. It's coming up though. Here it go right here. This the audio from last night. Now I don't know what them gang members was or none of that, but this the audio.
Courtyard, and they have motorcycles in the courtyard as well. All stairwells are filled. Nothing further is unclear. Hey, I'm sorry. You headed over to the ShotSpotter or to the 6124 in King for the migrants?
On King Drive.
All right, 10-4. There's another available unit to arrive at 310. We had multiple calls. First with the gun, 6124 South King. Also came over to disturbance large gathering. Could be 32 Venezuelans trespassing in the building property, showing guns in the courtyard. They have motorcycles in the courtway, all stairwells filled. And nothing further. Unit 10-3, I'm citywide. Person would like.
Hey, that's the audio from yesterday. So, you know, that's what the police saying. They got multiple calls. They doing this shit, and you know, it seemed like everybody in denial. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I be trying to keep shit as real as I can with y'all, bro. I don't get on this bitch just to be playing. I got other shit to do on everything. I be trying to chase some bread, some paper, because that's the only way I could really help. If I give me some millions, I can help a lot of people. I don't just be on this bitch just to be on this bitch just to be wasting time or none of that. Hell no. Nah. This the new one. This the one that Pastor Brooks tweeted about.
40 units and 3 on the citywide. I'm going to call a shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmothers report shots fired at the location, but believe she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District on 57. 40 units and 3 and on the citywide. I'm getting a call of shots fired at 6415 South on King. The grandmothers report shots fired at the location, but believe she saw maybe Venezuelan gang members shooting in the air. I'm getting multiple calls. 3rd District on 57. 40 units and 3 and on the citywide.
So somebody grandma playing on the phone. That's what y'all tell. And then you can't call a police station from no private number. They got your number. You can't call from no private numbers no more, man. That shit popping up in their system. Ain't no payphones no more. You can't call from no WhatsApp or none of that. That shit going to that shit. Hey, look, you can call a police station from WhatsApp. They gonna show up at your door. They know your address, where you at. Yeah, man, but Pastor Brooks, man, y'all don't believe Trench's news about the migrants or whatever. Hey, man, hey, Pastor Brooks has spoke, man. He spoke, and I hope y'all seen that and read it, man. Pastor Brooks, he gave out a warning. He said whatever building that the migrants got over there, he said they got a lot of guns, man. He said they got guns, bro. Pastor Brooks is scared, bro. And he out there. Pastor Brooks be on the church and the roof and that motherfucking thing. So if he's scared, it's definitely a concern, man. It's definitely a concern, bro. And that's all I'm going to say about that, man. We got to vote for Trump, though. That's real. We keep voting for these motherfucking losers because they black and Democrat. We going to lose every time, bro. Every time they promise something, bro, we get the bad end of a stick. We never get nothing. We be the first motherfuckers to go behind somebody, though, because they are the same race. He a brother. We got to support him. Then he fuck everybody and look out for a whole different somebody else. Like, ain't no way in the hell them migrants supposed to got hit before the African Americans. Ain't no way. They ain't gave us $9,000. Yeah, y'all be safe out there, man. I'm going to say it how they said in New York, son. It's a war going on outside, no man is safe from, man. Just pay attention, man. Oh, that's all I'm going to tell you, man. Whether you believe it or not, then that's on your ass, man. But, yeah, and they snatching kids and everything, man. So just be aware of that. Just be aware that these people was in the field of everything, bro. They're in the field of everything. Abduction. They're in the fucking field of everything, man. So you just be careful with them. They getting it on in the city. They getting it on, baby. U.S. seizes Venezuelan president plane, flies into Florida. See, this what I'm talking about, man. This the shit that we ain't even paying attention to. I'm glad they caught his ass.
Some exclusive live pictures that we're showing you right now. Nicolas Maduro. Maduro, we should note, is not on board, but the plane was seized by officials for violating U.S. sanctions. CNN's Kylie Atwood joins me now. Kylie, this is pretty extraordinary. This does not happen, obviously, every day where U.S. authorities go in and seize the plane of a head of state. But that is essentially what's happened this morning. Can you break this down for us?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the plane of Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela, is now in the hands of the United States.
Some exclusive live pictures that we're showing you right now of the seized plane belonging to Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro. Maduro, we should note, is not on board, but the plane was seized by officials for violating U.S. sanctions. CNN's Kylie Atwood joins me now. Kylie, this is pretty extraordinary. This does not.
He ain't on the plane, but all them damn immigrants on there, though. Like, come on, man. Knock it off. Fuck will make him fly in Florida. Just fly over here. This shit might be he say, look, they came to take over apartment buildings by renting all apartments out west. It's all blacks now. They deeper than us for real. Hell yeah, bro. You make some illegal motherfuckers in with citizens and all type of shit, bro. Like, that's foul, man. Hey, y'all, it's a video out, man. It's a video. The migrants walking down King Drive, bro. Shooting guns and everything, bro. It's a video out, man. It's a video out right now. The migrants going live, man. They went live, man. And walking up O Block, man. Walking up King Drive, bro. The migrants, bro. The migrants, bro. It's a video, man. I don't know where it's at. But the video is out, man. I just seen like a short clip of it. The video is out, man. They walking up O Block talking shit. I don't know what they saying, but they talking shit. And they showing O Block. So to everybody who said Trenches News was lying, bro, like, I don't play that shit, bro. Just do your homework. Ain't nothing no skit over here, bro, on everything. I get paid off this shit, so I ain't got to bullshit. I get paid good. So I ain't got to bullshit or make up nothing, bro. I ain't got to stretch out nothing, bro. I just go with the truth. If I know it's the truth and I got family around that motherfucker who telling me that they seeing immigrants too, like, come on, man. Yeah, they walking down O Block though, bro. Shooting in the air, man. So I told y'all, man, this shit coming, bro. Everybody who said I was lying, bro, they not talking about shit. They just talking O Block. But this what I'm saying, though, bro. This what I'm saying, Chicago Gorilla TV. You talking about they not talking about shit. They just talking O Block. Nigga, that's the start of it. That's the start of it. Hey, just let me ask you a question. If you was over there right now, would you walk across the street to them? Would you walk across the street to them immigrants? Would you walk across the street to the immigrants and tell them they ain't on shit? If not, forever hold your peace, my brother. If not, forever hold your peace, my brother. Because I ain't even no damn fool to go over there and be like, y'all ain't no shit. Hey, who just walking down the street shooting in the air, man? That's what I'm getting at, man. Y'all, it's going over y'all head, bro. Like, this shit going over y'all head, man. Y'all acting slow, bro. Who the fuck walked down King Drive at night shooting in the air? And they ain't trying to hide it, bro. Ain't trying to hide they got guns and everything, bro. Who does that? When have you seen a gang member do that shit? They be on live walking around, but they ain't shooting in the air and shit like that, bro. Man, they walking down the King Drive, bro. They walking down King Drive shooting in the air, bro. On everything, bro. It don't matter. They by old block shooting in the air. It's the same thing, bro. Like, y'all got to stop acting slow, bro. It's time for some of y'all on YouTube, man. Stop acting slow. Some of you motherfuckers who ain't from the trenches, like, y'all got to stop acting slow, bro. Like, y'all got to stop acting slow. Don't say they ain't no shit on everything. Because if you ain't out there to tell them to, hey, move around your block, then don't say they ain't no shit. Because I know for a fact they'll kill you faster and then go to jail and then be living in heaven. You got to remember, where they just came from, bro, they prisons is shit. Our prisons look like the Ramada Inn or the hotel to them. They ain't got no showers and shit over there in their prisons. They ain't got no shower shoes. They ain't got none of that shit. It's like they in heaven now. They gonna get them a job in jail and be working cleaning floors, knowing that they'd killed you. Like, they ain't gonna kill me like that. Yeah. Hey, that's what it takes for black people, bro. It's gonna take for them to shoot a couple motherfuckers, and then people gonna be like, oh yeah, they dead serious. Like, yeah, hey, I ain't waiting on that shit. I'm gonna keep on making y'all aware of this shit, and I'm gonna keep on making y'all aware of everything that's going on, bro. Like, for real. Hey, look, my name Trenches News, bro. I done been on all the damn blocks I told y'all I've been on. My block can go anywhere in the city. Anywhere they want to in the city. The block that I grew up on. Anybody know it in the city. We ain't got to argue about that. So, you know what I'm talking about. My information is accurate. Them little bombs who got on the live that day, the gang members got on there and said that the migrants won. Like, what? Bro, it was multiple calls, bro. It wasn't just one call. It was multiple people calling saying that the migrants was out there. And then y'all go live. Y'all go live at 11 o'clock in the afternoon, in the morning, and say, ain't no migrants over here. Well, what was y'all at last night? If the migrants didn't go live, O-Block would have said they was lying. But we got footage of them walking down King Drive showing O-Block talking shit. Just facts. Man, it scares me sometimes, man. Because every time I do a story, man, that shit come to life, man. Every time I do a story, I ain't gonna lie, man. Every time I do a story, this bitch come to life, bro. Like, for real. I don't want to see nobody reporting about the migrants who said something about it. I don't want to see nobody reporting about the migrants who said it was fake. I don't want to see it, bro. On everything. Yeah, Trenches News said it. I don't want to see nobody reporting about it who said it was fake yesterday. On everything. Don't jump on the bandwagon now. Keep your same energy. Yeah, next they gonna be everywhere. They gonna be everywhere. They already in No Limit. They already in on O Block. They already in Dro City. They everywhere, bro. Hey, shout out Netta J. I appreciate it, Netta. Yeah, but the blacks, man. All I'm saying is, man, pay attention, bro. Cause they come to replace you. They come to replace you, man. They ain't get dropped off in no other neighborhoods. They ain't get dropped off in the European neighborhood or none of that. They got dropped off straight in the Latinos and black neighborhoods. They knew what they was doing. The Chinese ain't going. We ain't hearing about no immigrants over there in the Chinese hoods. Why they ain't in Chinatown? The Chinese ain't going for that. They ain't going for that. They going where they selling drugs at. They going where the hot spots at. They going where they know that it's traffic. They trying to tap into the cocaine. They into that shit, bro. They looking for whoever making the money, bro. They looking for the blocks that's making that money, bro. I just want y'all to be aware, though, man. Just be aware, man. Don't take nothing lightly. Do your own homework if you got to. You know what I'm talking about? Do your own homework on the migrants and shit like that. You know, you ain't got to believe Trenches News. You ain't got to believe, hey, do your own homework, though. Don't just go off nobody because they talking about that they be around there or I be around there. I don't see no immigrants. Yeah. A person told me that they just came from the store, that the killer wasn't in the gangway. But guess what? The killer was in the gangway. Ain't nobody out there. The killer was in the same gangway he just walked past. They just happened to let him go. So he took it as nobody wasn't outside because they gave him a pass. They was waiting on the whole crowd to come out. They ain't want him. They ain't want just him. They ain't want just to shoot him. They wanted to know where he was going so they could wait and see if a whole crowd come out that motherfucker and shoot up the whole crowd. You hear me? But when he got back in the house, he said, ain't nobody outside. I just came, swept the block. Whole time shooters was in gangway. You know who saved their life? A crackhead. A crackhead coming walking down the alley. See the guys with the masks on and shit standing against the building. And a crackhead came through the back, was like, man, you know what, some dudes standing against the building, man, 2 buildings over. You know? And that's how a motherfucker found out that it was some killers waiting. Because the crackhead was on point. He seen what he seen. We ain't argue with the crackhead. Man, ain't nobody outside. Somebody would have argued with that crackhead, they would have been dead. They would have been dead, bro. Somebody would have disagreed with that crackhead and went outside. They would have been dead, everybody. Everybody who walked outside. They in the L train, the A grades or some shit. Train the Grace or some shit. Hold on. Shout out May J. May J in the building. Hey, May J, we got to send butter to you, man. You got to fix up butter, May J. Look at May J. Those things ain't going on my machines. Ain't that right, May J? Let me see what they is. May J, we need you to hook up butter. We need you to hook up butter, May J. Jacob ain't fucking with butter. He said butter gonna have a gum disease. So we gotta get May J to hook him up, man. Go to May J and tell her make them agree. They the largest criminal organization, man. Suspects in the U.S. tied to the trend. Oh, they going so fast, bro. These motherfuckers dangerous though. Yeah, they dangerous, bro. I'm just gonna say that.
These are illegal Venezuelan immigrants, part of the Tren de Aragua gang, breaking into an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. At least that's what the current narrative going viral on Twitter is right now.
They're armed and ready. They'll try to wipe your windows and then come rob you.
Well, I see that bullet hole in my bedroom window. Huh?
That's a bullet hole right there?
We've been terrorized. Gunshots, the trash pile.
Every time we try to go to bed at night, we have to keep it like this so nobody can kick in the door.
Besides this incident caught on camera, is Aurora in flames right now? Have Venezuelan gangsters conquered the entire city? And are the Hells Angels actually on their way to enact vigilante justice on this gang while the police sit by and do nothing?
This Venezuelan gang has indeed taken over at least some of the buildings. You're saying at least 2 of the 3. And what I just heard from you is you don't know how they ended up there. And you even made a suggestion that they could have been sent there.
But what we're learning out here is that gang members have not taken over this.
They said Hell Angels like that. I don't see
Would you embrace it?
in the Muslims marching right now. That's
A small change can
the
make
guy
a
who
big
walking-
difference.
The guy who be walking around with EBK Juvie with that helmet on, he need to be marching his troops down O Block right now instead of rapping and shit. Whatever is
this complex.
The city of Aurora is contradicting itself on the extent of Venezuelan gang activity in that city. The mayor told Fox News this week the gang is collecting rent at a troubled apartment complex. The interim police chief, in a video press release, says that's not happening.
In an attempt to clear confusion and figure out myself what is and what is not fake news, I pulled up there myself to find out.
Fist up, guns down. You see that? Fist up, guns down. United we stand, divided we fall. Stop the gun violence. We're in it. We have all these ominous posters indicating some mass violence out here. We sure we don't want to roll up the window and film through it? So the surrounding neighborhoods, I'm sure, have a lot of opinions on what's going on here. Probably a lot of the negative attention that has been brought. Also, there's not a single source of media here.
Everything on Twitter is telling me we're going to show up to a war zone in this apartment complex. I doubt that's going to be the case. So I hopped out of the car and walked straight up to the apartment complex with no clue what was going on and with hopes of not getting shot with a scoped rifle. Is it true that gangs have taken over this apartment complex or no? Tren de Aragua?
No sé, hermano.
Okay,
No sé.
okay. ¿Es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí. Sí.
¿Por qué? Like, pop, pop, pop.
Sí, muchos plomos, sí, pero no, o sea, no puedo,
Criminales.
no puedo hablar más de lo que puedo decir porque también es mi seguridad de mi persona.
Are most of the people that live here from Venezuela?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Y yo fui uno de los primeros que llegó aquí a los edificios.
Bien.
El principio fue bien, pero después que cambiaron la administración de los edificios, todo se volvió nada, todo cambió. Los edificios no sirven, no bueno, no good, los apartamentos.
No bueno aquí.
No good.
Oh, interesante. Pregunta, ¿es Tren de Aragua aquí?
No.
No? Ok. Fake news? Falso news? Ok, gracias. ¿Es Tren de Aragua aquí o no? No. ¿Peligrosa aquí lately? ¿No? ¿Es cierto que los pandillas se han apoderado de este complejo de apartamentos o no?
No sé, porque yo vivo trabajando, yo vengo del trabajo y a dormir.
¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
Meses.
3
meses.
Okay, ¿de dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Okay, I'm sure that'll be a common story out here. We are not hearing any confirmed gang activity. Is that you get shot out here, by the way, guys? Okay, have you heard about like the gang activity and that sort of thing?
No, I hear gunshots all the time throughout the night.
Gunshots all the time?
The apartment somewhere over here that 2 people died in.
Okay.
2 people were shot apparently.
Is it safe out here?
During the day mostly. I don't like to travel around through the neighborhood at night or around dusk.
Tren de Aragua no corren los apartamentos.
No.
Los reyes de los apartamentos.
Creo que hay una desinformación con respecto a un video que anda circulando. En realidad, a mí no me han extorsionado. Yo no he pagado. Yo siempre pagué aquí a los propietarios, como tal, siempre. No puedo decir que hayan pandillas aquí, porque en verdad yo no tengo conocimiento de eso.
Okay.
Y sería una injusticia uno hablar lo que no es. De eso deberían encargarse las autoridades de investigar bien. Y si es cierto que está aquí metido el Tren de Aragua.
Do you think it's motivated by fear of immigrants and xenophobia?
Creo que hay una campaña en contra también de nosotros, los buenos. Yo creo que las autoridades
deberían abocarse al problema como tal. Aquí hemos muchos padres de familia, muchas personas que tenemos nuestro proyecto, que vinimos con un futuro, que vinimos a construir un futuro, a ayudar al país a que salga adelante. Y creo que nos están metiendo a todos en el mismo saco y no debería ser.
Pregunta para ti. ¿Es falso información regarding la tren del agua, los criminales aquí?
Falsa.
You got a door in the window right here. You got a barred wall on the wall. Someone's definitely driven into it. Everyone here's chill, but something's going down. We have broken glass over here. I don't know if we want to find out what's going down in there, but there's some noise calling me in. There's broken glass, broken windows, broken doors everywhere out here. Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tú sabes del video?
No.
Allí. Okay. ¿Es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí.
Sí, porque actividades criminales.
Sí, mucho balacera y todo.
Okay. Muchas policías recientemente.
Mucho.
Porque
Sí,
Okay.
muchos balazos.
¿Cuántos meses vive aquí?
2 años.
Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tren del agua aquí o no? ¿Mucha? ¿Peligrosa? Okay. Bien. Tren del agua is here, he said. I said dangerous. He said no. Fuck and find out. Oh, great. This is not a good sign. We got large piles of uncollected trash here. Normal, standard. We got the van normal. I'm pretty sure this means stop the violence or something. Is it safe out here? Yeah. No? Okay, be safe. Cops are out here often?
Yeah.
Lots of shootings? Shootings last night? All right, be safe. Is it fake news?
Sí, es que acá nosotros vivimos, trabajamos y, o sea,
Okay.
llegamos del trabajo y para la casa nos acostamos
Okay.
temprano.
¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
No, yo acá tengo 8 meses.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
Okay. Did you see the video of the guy with the big rifle?
Ah, sí,
¿Sí?
por el TikTok, sí.
Okay. ¿Qué es?
O sea, no sé porque yo no los conozco, no.
Okay.
O sea, porque nosotros llegamos de trabajar y para la casa.
Muchas de las personas aquí ilegales o de Venezuela.
De Venezuela. Yo soy de Venezuela, o sea, yo estoy arreglando mis papeles porque la verdad entramos fue por migración.
I see. I want to see if it's false, fake news regarding the gangs inside the buildings. Can you take me inside and give me a tour?
¿Pasar ahí por ahí?
Sí.
¿Sí?
¿Sí posible? Ok, vamos. ¿De Venezuela?
No, yo soy de México.
México. Ok. Muchas personas aquí tiene
Yo no he visto ninguna pistola.
Ok. Son muy tranquilo.
Sí, yo estoy tranquilo.
Ok.
Estoy tranquilo.
Ok. ¿Qué? ¿Cuántos por rent? ¿Cuántos dólares por mes?
¿Renta?
Renta, sí.
Están cobrando como 1,300, 1,400.
Okay. It's pretty chill up here. Pretty nice place. Got a nice view. Everyone? Oh, es aquí. Un momento, yo quiero mirar una puerta. Este.
Ese apartamento no es aquí.
¿A dónde eres? It's a white door. Maybe they got a new door?
Hay diferentes apartamentos.
Diferente. ¿Allí?
Todos los edificios tienen la misma puerta, 301. Pero hay una...
¿Qué es esto? It's a reinforced wall. Take a look at this. What is this? ¿Una persona vive aquí?
No sé si viven o no. Está cerrado.
Should I knock?
Sí, no, suena.
Hola. The doors are walled off right now.
Esas puertas son normales, pero yo no veo estas.
Okay. Hola. Amazon delivery. Okay, so we got the broken glass here. Look. This is broken in too long ago. This looks like it's in a pretty bad state of disrepair. We got Feastables on the ground though. That's crazy. Mr. Beast Feastables on the ground in there, along with heroin needles and fentanyl foil and trash. This is quite the experience. Oh boy. Broken stools here. Beers all over the place. Family inside. A lot of Modelo's out here. So that looks fully boarded up right there. Like it looks like someone's reinforced their door, and that may be a new door for 301. That's my guess. I can knock. If you want to stand at a distance, minimize your risk and stuff. So that looks boarded up. Looks like it's been broken multiple times. You can hear the fire alarm that hasn't been changed. That's a meme. Hola.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
So due to recent events, I think it's understandable that no one wants to answer the door. This place is fucked up. I'm amazed people live here. This is some third world country shit. Mucho de este, ¿sí?
Sí.
Rocks, rocas, guns, bullets. Lots of broken glass out here.
I speak English too.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
John, all right, are these bullet holes?
Lately it's crazy.
Lately crazy?
Yeah, but I stay to my business.
If you mind your own business out here, it's chill, safe.
It is. This one's supposed to be the safe, the best building in there.
This one right here.
Yeah, this is the best building.
Yo, any of y'all want to be interviewed in there? We're trying to figure out if the gangsters have taken this place over. I'm looking right.
You probably see that bullet hole in my bedroom window, huh?
That's a bullet hole right there. You got a wasp nest right next to it too.
Yeah, it's a bullet hole right there. Though.
Okay, so how often do you hear bullets out here?
Probably like every 2 days.
Damn, that's pretty shitty, yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. Most time I'll be at work, so I don't really have to deal with a lot of.
You ever been hit with a stray bullet out here?
Nah, not yet.
How much is it to rent an apartment out here?
Here, shit, it's like 14. Actually, straight on the inside. And this one, the other ones look like the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you have the best building out here.
Yeah, it's pretty much the best one yet.
The other ones they look trashed.
They fucking it up though.
Who's fucking it up?
Like the Venezuelans.
Okay. What percentage?
Cool though. Like I ain't got no problem with them, but like clean your shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why do you think they're so dirty with all this stuff?
I just think where they come from. Maybe they just don't give a fuck because they're in a whole different new place, so they ain't gotta pay for nothing. Everything free given. You know what I mean?
Do you have beef with them that they're not paying anything, and you're like, yo, I'm paying $1,400 a month?
Hell no.
You chill with it?
Yeah, I stopped paying rent. I'm like, shit. I told them like, two y'all come over here and fix some of these problems, like the trash, for instance. Like, why the I'm gonna be paying rent and for the some of the things that y'all post, so the stuff that's like in the leasing contract applies to that trash.
I see.
You know, and the upkeep for the complex. And y'all not saying in agreement, so I'm not gonna pay shit.
How long you not been paying rent?
Like a month.
All right. How long you plan on not paying rent?
So I'm about to be out of here today.
Yeah.
I'm moving today. Yeah.
When did you notice the Venezuelans start to come in?
Like a year ago.
Okay. They kind of took over.
Yeah, kind of. Like I said, man, shit. I ain't never had no issue with them. Like shit. If I need some help with something, they help me.
Okay.
They need some help. You know, when they first got here, the motherfucker would be parked behind my car and shit like that. And I'll be like, hey, I don't know how you do it in your country, but right here, you don't park behind my. You know what I'm saying? I smoke your ass. It pretty much like on that type of tip.
Did you see that video of the guy kicking the door down with the scoped rifle?
Yeah, it's in the next. It was in the next building.
Did you see it happen in real time?
No, I didn't see it happen, but I do know them.
Is it gang affiliated?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think they were just looking for somebody.
$1,400 to live in this hole. That is crazy. You'll notice a lot of broken glass, a lot of bullet holes in the walls. How are you? I'm doing good. We're doing like a little share anything.
Yeah, this crazy, bro. I seen a lady say on this that the police lady say that the Venezuelans ain't take over nothing. She said the same shit that the Chicago gang member said. But we see the video of them kicking through doors. Yeah, I can't wait to vote for Trump either, bro. I hope everybody vote for Trump, man. I don't just be talking, bro. Hey, I just think the best for the better. Nothing that Trump would do would change my life. It won't change my life, man, but it'll help the world. It'll better the world for 4 more years. It'll help the world stay intact. Like nobody plays with Donald J, bro. Like in the other world. When Donald Trump become president, all that shit, watch it stop. Watch how it stop, bro. It cease like this on everything, because they know he not playing, bro. They know he ain't playing, bro. But shout out to everybody on this live tonight. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to everybody on here. What you saying, man? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.
finna get up out of here, y'all. Love y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I went live early today, man. I got school tomorrow, man. Shout out to all y'all. Hey, video will be dropping, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned for the video, man. It's finna drop right after this. Love y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all love support. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Shout out Dro the Mod, Chris Parlow, Sparks Visual, Big Dog Jayski. Man, shout out all y'all was on here today, man. Appreciate y'all love support, man. I'm up out of here. Video finna drop right after this on my page, man. Hey, I just text Pastor Brooks, so I finna try to see if he'll let me record the audio so Pastor Brooks can tell y'all what's going on, man. So I finna Pastor Brooks, either he gonna let me record him or he gonna get on my page tomorrow and tell y'all about the immigrants, since people think this is a joke. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin'
Laundry, no.
Shout out Savage Black, we gon' party.
Shout out to Laundry, man. Shout out to CJ100, man.
It's that
Appreciate
for real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the